I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW.
It's been a lot of years, shit did this game change, and I still cannot decide if I should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another thing, everybody lost their shit when we got the Lich King, and it was beautiful. What was all that you heard? PvP videos, always with music from Disturbed, great questing, great raids, and man, what a story. Wrath was the best in almost every category. Then came Cataclysm, Deathwing was pissed. All of Azeroth revamped, but the feelings were mixed. Was the first time numbers were dropping from the game, and the first fit on this channel, so remember the name.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play.
What is worth fighting for?
Remember when we got mists, Pandarans, new talent tree and monks using fists. Initially we hated it, didn't see through the cracks, but in the end they turned out to be one of the best Nyx packs. Warlords got cut by the developer knife.
But hey, what got me back into my social life?
Then Legion came through. Man, what a beauty, got my artifact weapon and was back on duty. M plus was a breakthrough, Coruscant into raids, Mage Tower gear sets and the class campaigns. A big sword in the world, moving to BFA. We got traits, but artifacts were taken away. Bad decision, bad system, everything seemed blessed. They try to fix it in patch A2, and the essence is moving in the right direction, although some still doubt, especially now with 8.3 being out. The finale was weak with the ending of Nissath. No big plot, but the big sport still in Azeroth. Either you hate it or love it, the cycle never ends. Marcelian online, baby, see you in Shadowlands.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW.
It's been a lot of years, shit did this game change, and I still cannot decide if I should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another thing, everybody lost their shit when we got the Lich King, and it was beautiful. What was all that you heard? PvP videos, always with music from Disturbed, great questing, great raids, and man, what a story. Wrath was the best in almost every category. Then came Cataclysm, Deathwing was pissed. All of Azeroth revamped, but the feelings were mixed. Was the first time numbers were dropping from the game, and the first fit on this channel, so remember the name.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play.
What is worth fighting for?
Remember when we got myths, Pandarans, new talentry and monks using fists? Initially we hated it, didn't see through the cracks, but in the end they turned out to be one of the best Nyx packs. Warlords got cut by the developer knife.
But hey, what got me back into my social life?
Then Legion came through. Man, what a beauty, got my artifact weapon and was back on duty. M plus was a breakthrough, Coruscant in the raids, Mage Tower gear sets and the class campaigns. A big sword in the world, moving to BFA. We got traits, but artifacts were taken away. Bad decision, bad system, everything seemed blessed. They try to fix it in patch 8.2 and the essence says move it in the right direction, although some still doubt, especially now with 8.3 being out. The finale was weak with the ending of the South, no big plot, but the
Hello, hello, hello. Happy patch day. What up? Good? We're good. Close enough. Game finally updated. What about the add-ons? It's been a whole morning. I do have a face. Hello, everybody. Hi. I was upset. I started to question if you will ever start. No, it's not something. Come on, man. It's a lot of things that I should have prepped ahead of time. Welcome everybody. Hope you're having a wonderful reset, wonderful start of the day. You're enjoying the patch and you've signed up for the giveaway. Now we're going to be running obviously towards the end of the stream today. And if you're on YouTube, thank you very much. Like and subscribe. We love you. If you want to be a part of this giveaway, you have to hop on Twitch and enter the raffle. Tried to play yesterday, but my wife cut me off. It's rough. It's rough with the relationships. Hello, Arja. Good morning. Got an issue here. Player not working. I think Marcelian already posted. Oh wait, why didn't this go live? Holy shit! Wait a second. I need to post it on Discord. I was waiting for the YouTube link to be generated. Now it is generated. I am very bad at helping with player and player stuff because that's usually Marcelian's thing. He knows exactly. But I think Patrick already posted one of the solutions. Are you using the alpha release state of the add-on? Because the player, as far as I know, the player author has been struggling to get everything up to date with all of the new changes in the aura readability of the game. Player works just fine, yeah. Open final vaults. Yeah, I don't know if I should play my dwarf priest or my undead priest. Man, my undead priest is still level 80. I don't think I want to play I don't think I want to level up just now. Maybe I stick to my dwarf priest and it is what it is. And we'll get to the maybe race swap at some point during the patch. Switching to upgrade to Player definitely works because Player had everything up to date without any issues. Yeah, I'm not gonna level up a patch day. The thing is, I don't know if I can play the new campaign because I haven't done the campaign with the priest, so I might have to see if I can skip it and just hop into it. Otherwise, I'll have to play with Demon Hunter first because I've been thinking. Because from what I understand, the news story is locked behind the 1207 campaign, which is, you know, it's I guess it's fine. It's not a big deal. You can skip. Perfect. All right. By the way, today we're also testing add-ons. If you know a cool add-on for 12.1, let your boy know, because I want to see if there's some like cool new stuff that we could play with. Why is the game not loading? Hello? Oh, there we go.
Narrator. This game includes text narration for selected menu screens.
Oh no, disable.
You can change.
Jesus. All right, we're good. We're getting there. Close this goddamn door. Did I lock my door? I've locked the door and we are in full gamer mode today, baby. Mr. No add-ons. That's what they call me. You are running a newer version of the game and interface modifications which are out of date. Disabling them is recommended. We will load anyway. Okay. So our level 80 priest will remain level 80 for now. We will hop into our new main. Good stream and hunting. WoW is universal. What the fuck? Holy shit, Ericsson. One at a time, bro. Holy fuck. My chair is very old. I wouldn't recommend this chair. However, I don't know the brand of the new chair, but the ones that we have at the office where we record our videos, those I would super mostly towards office style chairs. So the gaming chairs that look like racing chairs, this shit, I wouldn't necessarily recommend. Good lumbar support. The best way to buy a good chair is, regardless of the brand, is to go to an actual shop and to physically test the chair. If they don't let you physically test the chair, then fuck those chairs. Never buy those. You need to have a couple of things. First of all, for the best comfort is one thing, but also you want a healthy back position and healthy spine position, because that can tend to be a problem if you sit for longer periods of time. You need a couple of things. First of all, when you sit, am I gonna do this educating hour on chairs? Let's see if how well can you see this. All right, can you hear me, chat? Hey, chat. All right. So when you sit on the chair with your feet, right, the angle of your knee needs to be like 90 degrees, right? So right now it's a little bit low for me, so I would have to like put my chair a little bit down so that my feet are at a 90-degree angle, right? This is what you want, so that if it's higher, what is this? Cinematic. Oh shit, wait a second. So it's the dagger that we got in 1207, right? And Malacras's mask. We'll continue. Oh shit, you cannot see.
Where game?
Where game?
You didn't miss anything, don't worry. I mean, you guys probably have seen the cinematic anyway. He looks like a Zandalari troll. Oh shit. Visions. Yes, he's having doubts. Of course, the obvious emotional bait.
But you don't have to stay in her shadow and watch the lower bring our people to ruin. This is your chance to command a power so terrifying that the lower, the elves, the world itself will tremble before the Amani Empire.
For the glory of Zulaman.
Let's fucking go. Boop. This is really cool though. This is really cool. It's hella quiet. It's the max I can give it. Wait. Yeah. It's fine.
Malacras! You said we would command this power, not unleash it upon our people.
We have just begun. Your grandfather understood the cost of this victory. Do you? Because you see, upon the bones of each Amani's sacrifice, our empire
shall rise.
Fuck yeah. Let's go. All right. Now to finish the chair lesson and then be on our way. I don't know if this is too loud. I'm gonna lower it a little bit. Okay. So to buy the best gaming chair, like I said, you need your feet to be like a 90-degree angle, because that way you distribute the pressure on your spine. If it's too high, then you start to cut. If your chair is too high, you start to cut circulation in your leg, because the legs just dangle, and the chair puts pressure on your circulation at your hamstrings. If it's too low, then the pressure gets more on your butt, because your feet are kind of in the air and you're kind of like leaning down on your butt, so that's not good either. And the second thing is, whatever the chair length is, you really want to keep your hands kind of like 90 degrees like this as well, also to have the least amount of pressure on your arms. Not to mention that can be problematic, because it could end up leading towards carpal tunnel if there's a lot of pressure on your forearm when you keep your hand on the desk. If the chair is too low and your hand is like kind of like this on the desk, like this, with a lot of pressure, or on your wrist, which is even worse, you could develop problems on your wrists. And obviously the third thing, which is why you want to go to a chair shop and not actually buy one online, because all of these other things can be you know, adjusted by your chair handle things, right? Is your back, right? So all of these chairs have like that little cave in or cave out or whatever.
Stupid question. How do you open Platinator?
Okay, let me finish, because obviously I'm talking, right? So you have that cave in that goes into your lower back, and you want to make sure that hits where your lower back is, and that depends on your height and the type of chair. If you're shorter or taller than the average person, likely the chair wasn't specifically made for your size. So you want to make sure that it fits properly, and you won't be able to tell this online. You have to go physically there. Whichever brand of chair gives you this so that you can relatively stay with your back straight, right? And you're not like this or like this, then that's the chair you want to buy, whichever brand that is. All of the Plater and Platinator details, Longwalker, are in every single video of every single Plater and Platinator that we've done. Also in our Discord channels, where Marcelian puts updates and guides on how to use either one of those almost twice per month or something like that. Do you ever get shoulder pain from playing? Not shoulder pain, no. I actually have lower back pain because of sitting too much, so I have to do a lot of stretches, a lot of workout, a lot of exercises. I try to walk a lot. I have a what's it called? My lower back needs care, and I do like a lot of care. What is it called? Physiotherapy for it or whatever, personal stuff around the house with postures and everything, and so on and so forth. If I can give one tip to most people don't notice until they are older, don't use a footrest, because that puts an immense pressure on your lower back when you raise your feet. That's exactly what, yeah, but that's what I was saying, right? When you sit on your chair, you want your knees to be at a 90 degrees, because if they're too high, it's basically like if your chair is too low, if you have footrest, and that shifts the pressure of gravity and your weight on your butt and your lower back. Yeah, office, that's why I said office chairs are usually the best, but then again, they have to fit your size as well. Voravn! Thank you for the 24 months, man. I appreciate you so much, dude. The best way that I can show this... Wait, I should probably find pictures online instead of actually drawing in paint.
Content.
Proper chair posture and position. There should be like some graphical aids that we can see. You can also do all of this research by yourself, by the way, on Google. Yo, Jay as well with 11 months. We're getting all the gang in. Thank you so much for the support, everybody. I wish I could tell you one other thing, but you're gonna figure that one later. But I am all a proponent of good health, good habits, and living a past 30 healthy lifestyle, because as opposed to our parents who have complained that, oh, once you hit your 30 years of age, you're done, man, it's over. We actually have the information to never have that issue ever again. So there's obviously stuff like this that you can find, right, with the proper back posture. This is kind of what you want. I think this is probably the best one. I think this is exactly what I've said. Look here. 90 degrees, elbows and forearms. 90 degrees, knees, hamstrings, so on and so forth. Now the distance, this is relative, right? Because this like the size, the height of the desk and the chair, that caters to your personal height, right? I'm probably shorter than the average person, so I probably would have to have a different desk. Actually, a problem for me is that the desk that I have is way too tall. And that's probably something that I will need to fix in the next couple of years at the very most. Obviously, sitting and posture, this is really bad. This is why chairs that have this right here, this little bend, little curvature needs to hit your lower back properly, so as to not mess up with your posture, right? Much when you are talking about senior gamers, well, you know, depending on who you ask, we're all senior gamers here, right? But there's a lot of information about this online that you can find. Like the distance between your eyes and the monitor should be your arm's length, right? So if you stretch out your arm in front of you, it should hit the monitor. Monitor cannot be closer or further away. If it's too close, obviously the light intensity might affect your eyes. If it's too far, you might have to strain your eyes to see properly. That also can cause problems. Obviously, there's the light issues and so on and so forth. Number 3 is wrong. Which number 3? Yeah. You never do shrimp posture for lock-in moments. I don't know what shrimp posture is. Obviously, you can do exercises, yoga, stretches, stuff like that. I wouldn't necessarily recommend people to do that. I tend to avoid advices related to health because everybody's body is different. Everybody reacts to movement and lifestyle choices differently. So you have to figure out exactly what matches with you. What I felt had the biggest improvement for myself is a chair that you can adjust, that it swings a little back and forth depending on your position. Yeah, obviously. So let me see if I can find the chair that we have at the office, which I think is probably the best chair that I've sat in. Or at least something something similar. I think Secret Lab probably has good chairs, but you know, those are very premium, expensive chairs. I don't know if I can find the exact model that we have. It might be this. It's not the exact same model, but it's very similar. Okay. I'll show you right now. Okay, so these types of chairs. I think this is the closest version that we have to the office. We just have one, ours in gray. It's very neatly designed for lumbar support. It has a lot of adjustable cables, but not this one. This is something like this maybe, right? You might not need head support, but you probably wouldn't want to anyway. But as you can tell from the picture, hopefully you can tell it's a little bit straight. The back is straight. It's not too far back. You can, of course, change it, right? This kind. But then again, all of this is relative because your back is important. So you have to get the chair that adjusts to your back, right? All of this is nice, but all of these measurements don't mean anything if you're taller than the person that these measurements have been taken for, or shorter, right? So yeah, but as you can see, there's a lot of research done to make sure that you get the best chair, and like this bullshit, this is garbage. Pretty sure.
Welcome though, patch 11.2 World of Warcraft, the curse of curved spine.
Perfect. That's what's up. Listen, we teach people how to have a better life. I'm all down for that. The guild endeavor is Amani. I don't care. This is what a run right now. Oh, this is what you run? Yeah, that's fine. Looks okay. I don't know if a lot of cushioning is good, but if it works for you, then again, if you have like back issues or any kind of issues, ideally you go to a doctor that's more interested in solving your problem than just recommending you pharmaceuticals, which is a problem in Romania, for instance. Legitimately interested, doctors legitimately interested in your well-being and can recommend you physiotherapy and stuff like that. They might be able to recommend you types of chairs as well.
Any advice
for a bad back after carrying you for a season?
I'm starting to take offense at all of these trashing at my expense, man. My ego is starting to get bruised over the countless wipes that we've had on the same mechanic for 2 or 3 weeks in a row, with me only being there for one night and not being able and not failing mechanics, yet people who have been farming that boss for like weeks still fail at the same mechanic. I don't know, man. I don't know. All right, so we're gonna be on the dwarf. I'm not gonna change. Everyone was interested in raiding. There we go, more people. A therapy dog in the raid as well. That we need to pet in between wipes, I guess. Alright, let's check the vaults. Tomorrow wall stream? Sure. We can alternate between chair and wall stream. Wait, I don't want healer trinkets. Oh, we can get the pants. Can I catalyze them? Should be able to. So where madness damage is increased, I should probably have some semblance of a tier set. Sitting is going to kill regardless of chair, standing desk, better than chair. Sitting is definitely very problematic. I don't know enough about standing desks to have a proper opinion on it. I'm not educated enough on them. I'm pretty sure standing a lot isn't healthy either, but then again, maybe standing is better than walking. Personally, I compensate the amount of time that I sit with about 2-hour walks almost every day, and I play as much football as I can, honestly. Why can I not put this in? Is this not catalyzable? Oh, this is already a tier set? Wait. Oh, is that why? I'm a goofy goof. I have no tier. Oh shit. I could... Wait a minute. I could get my 2-piece like this. Which is the best way to farm gold nowadays, and does it work to cover the monthly sub? It depends on your dedication. I never really use gold to buy sub. But usually at the beginning of the season, farming materials helps out. Wait. Dying Star legging. What is this? Is this a different set? This is my tier set. Shadowward Madness damage increased. What is this? Dying Star's leggings. Eulogy of a Dying Star. Oh, is this tier set previous? The War Within? That's a The War Within set. This is a The War Within item. What the fuck? Alright, just ignore this. Why does gearing seem so convoluted? It's because it has a lot of layers. Once you get used to it, it's kind of straightforward, but it still has a lot of layers that it's very hard to get over, honestly.
We are united in purpose.
They've tried to simplify it a little bit, but it's still... In practice, it works well, but getting to understand what it's supposed to be doing is just a pain in the ass. Alright, let's see what we have. Murder Row.
My bow is at the ready.
Collect Fading Void Whispers. I'm guessing this Void Vestige. Oh, this is for the campsites, yes.
Remember those.
Get that. A home for anyone. Salterusole. Vaults of Ulatek. Participate in events. Any difficulty. We might do some dungeons, actually. I'll do the dungeons.
After 2
2-month break, I am back and happy to see you, Flamerino.
That's what's up.
I am campaigning with Fire Mage and getting locked in.
That's what's up, man. Fire Mage, what a guy, dude. What a guy. Do I have any professions here? No. I don't know what professions to take.
How fare you?
Complete a neighborhood postal
Until
route.
next time.
Do I get alchemy? I don't want to level alchemy again.
Glory to the Sindori.
Do I level up alchemy on this guy? Maybe alchemy and tailoring to get some cloths? Yeah, alchemy for 2 hour flash, that's what I'm thinking. Troll if you're not alchemy and you raid. Yeah, alchemy was because of the 2 hour flasks for sure. Are you Romanian? Sometimes, yes. Dar depinde doar de cine întreabă. We can get alchemy and something that I can make some decent cash with it. Maybe I can just keep alchemy. I'm not gonna take herbalism, I'm not gonna farm herbs, but I could take either inscription. Maybe I'll take inscription. Do I want inscription? I used to have this on my warlock. Or because I'm gonna be playing so much, maybe I'll get tailoring to farm cloths. But I said the same thing about in the last season, and I didn't end up going through with that. And I don't know if Shadow Priest is the best tailoring farmer. Shit, I don't know. Disenchant? Yeah, no. Tailoring and inscription, make all your gear. Ah, yo, that's... I'm not gonna be able to make gear faster than actually loading it. I guess, you know what? I'm gonna get inscription just so I can have the profession on the character. I used to have it on the warlock and it was decent. Okay. Now all I need is the knowledge materials and everything, and then we're good. Let's see. Do I need to get up to date with these? I've already ventured into the mana box. That's fine. Skip. I need my... What do I need to do for this to catch up with the Omnium Folio?
Blind, Decimus. We need a few experts before we mobilize, starting with our champion.
Because I can't be bothered to it. It's such a pain in the ass. You just put talents in? Yeah, but I don't have it unlocked on the other... Oh, is it? I only have like one piece. Use to impart runes. I suppose there's a quest that I need to pick up every week that does. Am I fucked? Definitely they have catch up, bro. There's no way they don't have catch up. Near Magister's Terrace. Parthelian Plaza.
Go back in time and listen to Kai.
That would be great. If I could do that. I quit WoW, but watching your videos always makes me want to come back. Goddamn, especially after Blizz increased the sub price here in Brazil. Jesus Christ, yeah, I heard that. It's terrible, man. Wait, was it through here? Yeah, I think so. What class did you end up choosing for the new patch? Subtlety Hunter, I think. That's what I'm gonna be going with. Didn't even start. I did on the Demon Hunter. I did. I obviously have the first level. This is the shittiest system. I just personally refuse to do it, but apparently I'm getting a lot of shit for being carried, which if it was like a one-time joke, I wouldn't give two shits about it, but I think people actually believe.
At least Blizzard is the top moneymaker for Xbox. Game is safe for now. Just needs more resources allocated. QA team, please.
I don't have this. Do I need to do the quest on... I did the quest on my main. Why do I need to do it on the alt? There's nothing here. They made my ex as a WoW pet. LOL. Alright. You gotta repick the quest on an alt. Oh, cunt. Seriously? Was running M0s last night and couldn't get your player profile to work even though it said it was for 12.1 releases. Something on my end?
Well, TBH, it was one time I've never said it to you before.
I don't know what you mean, Kai. Vadimus, okay, so to get Plater to work, also Plater is a little bit slower on the updates. The best thing, if you ever have an issue, ask Marcelian in our Plater channel on Discord. That's the best thing. But what I do to make sure that it works and it has the most up-to-date stuff, I'll show you right now. You go into your Curse Forge where Plater is. I use Platernator, but you can do this for, you should probably do this for both. You right click your Plater and you go release type and you go alpha. This should work. I can actually test it right now to see if there's a legit issue, and I'll but I think Marcelian already posted this in our Discord. Let me double check and see what he posted. Super recommend you guys check our Discord for this. Okay, so MF Player profile is working again for 12.1. Made some tweaks for it and just tested in a follower dungeon. Granted, the buffs, debuffs are now all over the place, but this will be fixed soon enough once Player devs update the add-on for. Okay, so it's the Player devs that need to update the add-on. It's not our profile. So I will get this as well just to kind of test it with you guys at the same time. Copy import string. What add-on do I have? Do I have Plater or Platernator? I have Plater, perfect. So we're gonna go to Plater, profiles, import. Where is import? Import profile. Okay. So Marcin was doing these testing all day yesterday, by the way. Yeah, and the release type has to be alpha, the way I showed you guys. All right, so now I'm running Plater as well. So we'll discover these issues together.
I am the one to see. Ponder what we discussed.
We've seen it all before.
Time already.
Skip all the campaigns. Oh, I got the new mount. I'm gonna showcase this today. This is what you're gonna be getting with the giveaway, guys. The actual cool ass mount. Wait, is this the one? Highland Drake. Oh, they revised this. Okay. Can make it white. This is very priesty, right? Wing armor. Nice. Talents. Razor talents. Tail type. Ooh, this is very royal. Metal color. Gold, that's fine. Head. Avian, feline, draconic. We'll keep avian for the priest. I think it matches better. Maybe not the helmet. Helmet might be a little bit too much. Feline is a little bit weird. Oh, that's it? Save new look, I guess. Priest. Let's do that. Let's check it out. It didn't change. Wait, am I supposed to like click like save settings or some shit? No. Accept. Oh. I've done this since Dragonflight, I think. There you go. Cool. Okay, let's get the delves going. I'm gonna need every little bit of power that I can get my hands on. Yeah, you're on the money, Chuck. Finish on your main, then it's unlocked on your alts. Takes about an hour to do the Omnium stuff. Can I do it on the priest right now? I mean, if I log into my demon hunter right now, I'm never gonna get my priest up to date. That's the problem.
Never forget that the sun casts the deepest shadows.
The dark way. What other quest do I have? Dude, I haven't checked the this I don't even know if I got my August. No, I did my July. I think I did my July. Okay. What do we have this month? Ooh, these are not too bad. Badlands Buzzard. Oh, this is a nice one. Ooh. Okay, not much for the weapon mogs. The gray helmets is nice. I kind of use these mogs. Put these on. It's a little bit goofy for me. The gunslinger stuff is really cool. Makes me happy that I'm still a dwarf. I cannot tell based off of my cloth. Oh, we already have this. I don't even remember how I got this. I think this was from you guys. Oh, this is the chest stuff. Ah, no, I'm good. Some of these earlier mogs were really cool. Do I have enough for all of these? Probably not, right? Let's see. I have 1300. Obviously this is too much. I need to get rid of some of these. Ensemble, Righteous Lawbringer. Okay, I'll keep the white one because I'm a priest, but I really want to take the brown one as well. All right, fuck it, let's get this. Just go storyline first when the reaches end, since it's limited, and do all the additional things. Just my cup of tea. That's not a bad suggestion.
Safe journeys.
All right. Make sure you do the pre-quest for the new zone. I did it on the Demon Hunter though. I already got the quest to go to Ulatek. Wait, the preparations are complete. Is this it? Me, that's what I'm more row. I'm gonna struggle with my current HP levels actually.
I shall watch for you.
Oh my god, no. I already did this though. I already finished all of these on the Demon Hunter. I thought I could skip all of these. Can I not just do the story? This is what I was asking you guys. Ended up going Arms Warrior this season, played Outlaw last season, and my hands hurt. Jesus. Alright, well, Arms definitely the right way to go in this case. You have to do campaign stuff to unlock the raid dungeon, or you can skip that. Yeah, you don't have to do it. I think. What do you expect you run? Normally I play Havoc. Go to Inn. I did all the Inn stuff. I talked with a chick. Right? She already gave me the skips. Did them like 10 minutes ago. I can skip if I talk to Rowena. I did this on my Demon Hunter, man. Shut up. Of course I prepared. What do you mean? Rowena didn't offer me any skips, though. Just go back to Rowena in the middle, accept quest, and skip. Wait, did I not accept it? So I have to accept this and then skip?
You are not prepared. You are not prepared.
But there's no option to skip though. I have to talk to her again and skip?
It would be an honor. We will join you as soon as we can.
Hello everybody.
You are not prepared.
I guess I wasn't. This is weird. Reduce the effects of your shadow form. I already have that, actually. Glyph of Angels.
No king rules forever, my son.
That's what's up. Don't you have to do Hagar's invitation quest from Orwena? Might not translate across tunes. Well, I haven't any skip option that I would have gotten. I would have skipped. I would have pressed by now. So I guess I don't have it. Or maybe this is part of the new campaign. Because on the PTR I did this as well. I did all of the things.
All manner of elves and trolls are here.
Oh, I guess I guess I only did it on the PTR. Oh, I might not have played the 1207 right. No, you guys are right. I probably actually didn't do this. Well, rip.
Shall we begin?
Oh, this is the yeah, I know I didn't do this. That's true. I play on EU. Oh, sorry. You can ask me twice if I didn't see the question, man. Don't worry about it. There's a lot of you guys today, which is actually very, very nice. I'm not used to seeing both chats be so active at the same time. So if I miss anybody's comment, I'm sorry. Just ask me again, please. This has some problems with loading character. When I logged in and it will load my characters, eat all of my RAM and then crash the game. Ooh, that's an interesting issue. I never had that. I'm on Alien Realms, this happened to me, and when I talked to her, there was an option to skip the Legacy of the... Yeah, but I actually didn't do this. I remember this. I did this on the PTR to test 1207 things. And then I constantly saw all of the backlash of it. The quest itself and the story kind of really didn't make me care about the game almost at all. So I just kind of ignored it, to be honest. This is probably what the reason. Okay, but I'm gonna earnestly go through it. The Kaldora are an ancient people that have fought countless battles through the ages. Some of the troll empires have been around that long, but few individuals. I have personally crossed blades with nearly every faction here at some point or another throughout our history. While the elves may have reconciled with us for now, the same cannot be said about the trolls. As I scan this room, I can see the anger and judgment in some of their eyes. It matters little. The Kaldora will not be intimidated by trolls, the Horde, or anyone else.
The Kaldora will do what we must for the preservation of this world and the protection of our people.
Cool. Are you ready to be mediocre until they buff Shadow again? I'm prepared, man. I feel it in my bones. I've had my differences with many of those gathered here. The Blood Elves refused to let me come home and sided with our enemies. But we found a way to move forward, to work together against Eltatramina. See, this is very narrow-minded, I think. But the Amani, they have been at our throats for so long. Everyone in Quel'Thalas has lost friends and family to the Amani axis. How do you forgive? I know their leader fought to liberate the Sunwell, and that Lady Liadrin has vouched for them. Despite this, I don't understand how Liadrin can set aside her hatred.
I am told the Amani have been invited as well. Do not expect me to break bread with those murderers.
Such is life. Dark Spear. The Blood Elves have an history with the Amani. They're not the only ones. The Dark Spear have always been a smaller tribe. We got no gleaming cities or glorious armies. Tribes like the Amani, Gurubashi, and Drokari all had empires. To them, the smaller tribes were easy pickings, either subjects or victims. To tribes like the Dark Spear, we got kicked around, pushed aside, and left to toil, even by the Zandalari. That was why we joined the Horde, not just for protection. Thrall saw us as a vital part of the Horde, not just another tribe to conquer. That's pretty cool. Now, none of them got empires but the Zandalari. It was clever of the Haranir to only invite a few tribes, or some might look for payback.
Don't be getting mixed up enough. The Dark Spear spilled blood with some of the trolls and elves here. But I'd be willing to set aside old rivalries for the common good.
I don't want to change a transmog. This is a little bit too pristine. Let's go for a shadowy Mog. For a cultist transmog. Not a lot of them look good on a dwarf though, gotta be honest. This is kind of funky on a big bearded buffed boy. Oh! This looks so good. Maybe I just go stylish. I could go for a more Plague Doctor look. Oh, this is not bad at all, actually. Gilneas Loyalist. We can go with some Gilneas stuff. Ugh, these bracers are way too much. It's good, let's do that. Maybe no gloves. We could go full on brown. The pants are a little bit funky. Maybe we can get some good boots. Do we have cuffed options for these boots? Slightly stumped cuffed options for little dwarfs. Oh, that's not too bad. But then the shoulder pads don't really make sense. Maybe we just don't wear shoulder pads. Shoulder pads. A belt with a little bit of blue. This is important, guys. This is how we make sure our damage stays up to par, considering that we're playing an underwhelming spec. Can change the staff. What would a plague doctor use as a staff? Probably something a little bit more subtle. I don't know if I have the option for something like that. Everything is so flashy. So extravagant. Ooh, that's not what I want. I am also of the shadow persuasion. I guess maybe one of these. I don't want to change the pants though. We'll be doing the Zero World Tour today. I have no idea. Plague Doc Dwarf, that's what's up. A syringe of COVID-19 vaccine. Do we have syringe style staves though? I don't think so. A scythe? You think so? I don't think that would work at all though.
Give the black dress pants a go.
Black dress? No, I don't want dress pants. I want kind of like an overcoat type pants. But I'm not finding the right... Ugh, that doesn't look good at all. I think if I go further down, I won't find anything really. Or do I just go for a robe? Maybe I go for a robe. Do I have a black version of this helmet? We could change it to be more grayish, actually. Ashvane Smuggler. Love that. There we go. We can go darker pants. Alright. Granted, as a plague doctor, I probably wouldn't have very pristine, clean clothes, right? They might be sterile, but... I need some grayish cuffed boots. Come on, video game. Provide me with the things that I need. This video game is not providing me with the things that I need. Bro, where are my grayish cuffed boots? No. That's not good. I guess this is the next best thing. Ooh, no, that's terrible.
Dr. Flame in Da House.
Da House. We are. Ooh, we can take this. It clips into the coat though. It bothers me.
Check out the best transmog and message laughing face.
The best transmog and message? What does that mean? Did you type your transmog anywhere? Alright, I don't think this mog works with shoulder pads, so we're just gonna do this. Save outfit. Use gold. Alright. We're good. We got it. Oh, this one? Ugh. Delete it. Reset. Oh, much better. What item level do I need for M0? No clue, dude. What does M0 provide? 292, so probably around 270, I would say. Could probably get away with lower. M0 tends to usually be very, very easy to do. Ray change at discounts? I don't want to spend any money at the moment. Send me your RNG. My RNG. I need a neural loss to drop. You mean my luck? Why do you think I have good luck? I don't know which mon that is.
For fighting against the void, but to bring so many old enemies to one place.
Dalanji. It's so weird to see Horde being hostile. Why do you bring so many troops? 4? 5? 6? I know little of the Harner beyond the reports from the Horde Council. They seem few in number and disorganized, unlikely to be a threat to Zandalar. I like Talanji. Yes! That's how her dad died. Yes! Somebody with like a human personality. Don't forget the Alliance for killing your dad. That's what's up. Oh. Currently she seems like the only real character here. What the fuck, bro? It's been strange finding alongside the Kaldorei once again. Arator managed to temper the divisions amongst the elves, but some hostility still remains lurking beneath the surface. I once thought that when Suramar was liberated from the Burning Legion, we would be reunited with our Kaldorei cousins.
I am hoping for a B1 someday cameo this patch.
B1 someday, Jesus. Yeah, we're not gonna get one someday though, I don't think. Maybe in 12.1.5. Maybe in like the interim patches, but we know that those will probably have more Arator and Umbric chasing Xalatath, no? That's what's up, ACD.
Now we can play the game. 70% Team Mog, 20% skill, 10% luck.
100% desire to never mind. I'm about to return to WoW. My old prot warrior still viable, yes sir. Is M0 working for the old Season 1 dungeons or they gone? I think M0 is only for the current seasonal dungeons, no? Yeah, you've missed Pit of Sauron, yeah. I think that's gone, dude. I think that's gone, dude. Oh, I feel like my bad posture kicking in.
Many Kaldorei still view us with scorn. To them, we are either cowards who hid from the Legion or traitors who joined the Horde.
I mean, kinda, no? Umbric. Whatever the Haranir wish to share, this is an excuse to see this new land. Even now, the Rendor are seldom thought of as equals by, well, anyone, unless they need a portal or some shadow monster banished. Lol. Then it's back to the Void with you, Umbric. Maybe not the Void anymore, but at least these Haranir consider us as important as the trolls. Thank you for your insight.
Maintain focus and confer a group that has avoided trolls and elves for so long. The Haranir seem rather rushed to tell us something.
I can tell my chair is actually not really suited for my back. Alright, let's see what this quest... I kind of know where the questline is headed, but ugh, fuck it.
You have found me.
This is the first time I'm seeing the cinematic. I've skipped it so far.
Ah, you must be Zul'Jan. Welcome to Herinda. It is an honor.
Why have you asked me here?
Mother Haga has asked many to come. Both trolls and elves.
Lorthamar, this is Zul'Jan of the Amani. Zul'Jan, this is...
I know who he is.
Bold of the Amani to send the one who raided our forest as their emissary.
Yeah, that's what's up.
You're lucky I haven't cut your throat already.
There will be no violence in this place. Welcome.
I mean, you know, the money were there first.
Please, come.
I like that Lorthamar has a little bit of a bite. A little bit of snark. Because he's been too neutral this entire time, I feel.
You are wondering why you are here.
Generations upon generations ago, we Haranir stalked the forests of the world above, until we heard the call of our goddess. Seeking her warmth, some left the forest behind, vanishing deep within the sacred hollows of the world. But many Haranir remained above, and over time they changed, splintering apart as millennia passed, giving rise to mighty empires and terror terrible wars.
Yeah.
Fought by those who had forgotten they had ever been one people at all.
All right, it's not even slightly vague.
Elves, trolls,
They're definitely the progenitors of all the trolls and elves.
the descendants of one lineage. We are, in essence, one people. And now, we can be so once again.
Lies.
Zul'Jan.
Kin to elves? It cannot be. What do you, Haranir, know of my people's history? Our triumphs, our suffering.
I understand this is difficult. If you are willing, I could show you proof. And perhaps a path forward.
Oh, okay, so this is how the questline begins. All right, cool. All right, a lot of people have been saying that it's not specifically stated that the Haranir were the first lineage and then they just evolved into all the other races. But if you really think about it, it just doesn't make sense. Even if you look at the biology, right? Trolls have like three big fat fingers. Then all of the elves and Haranir have like 5 fingers. It would make sense for trolls to be like the ancestors of everybody, and then everybody else just evolved from trolls. Because it's weird. Did the Haranir evolve into trolls and had like 3 fingers, but then they also evolved into elves and had like 5 fingers? Like it's weird. All right, it's fine. This is an old topic. People have chewed through this before. I'm not gonna go into it. The 12.1 player profile is definitely available. Meet up with Zul'Jan, Kindura, and Orwena and Harandar. Zul'Jara could not leave Zul'Aman as the Amani still recovers. She sends Zul'Jan in her stead.
Lord Thamar is a bit too smug for someone who is going to be replaced with a new female leader. You know it will happen at some point.
I know what you mean, man. But like I said, Trevor, I know that's how you see the game, and I honestly hope you're wrong. I'm not gonna bet money that you're wrong. I feel like that mindset is slowly starting to like evolve properly, but I don't know. We'll see. It is what it is. Give me a good story. I don't care who's the leader. But a good story needs to sell me on the characters too.
It is strange that monkeys stopped evolving.
I don't know what you mean, man.
Please no World of Powerpuff Girls.
Powerpuff Girls, lol. Stay a while and listen. After all we've been through, I thought there was little that could surprise me. This Hagar managed to find the way. It is a lot to consider. Man, I'm so confused. Hagar sounds like a dude's name, doesn't it? Every time she's mentioned in the story, I keep thinking about the other... I guess there is no really other... dude Haranir leader. One we killed in Blinding Veil, or we will, I guess. These bonds would be ancient, even further back than our connection to the Caldora, and our link to the Naga has hardly brought peace. Did the Haranir think this would temper long-held animosities? I could have told them this was how Zul'Jan would react. Why was he even allowed to be here after all he has done? What was Zul'Jara thinking? Still, I was beginning to see some reflection of myself in Zul'Jara. Perhaps this could be another step towards moving on from old grudges.
We share a lineage with the trolls, with the Amani. This is preposterous.
These are shocking revelations, but I have fought beside them, Lord Thamar.
But I thought this was known to the elves of Azeroth, no?
We open our gates to them, welcome them into the very city they have long sought to burn to the ground.
No one is
Hagar the Horrible was the name of a comic strip about an inept Viking.
Oh, really? Interesting.
You of all people should understand the pain and loss the Amani have inflicted upon us. They destroyed our homes and slaughtered our families.
This is why we could have Warcraft in the game, right? I'll go into this in a second.
I know.
It's not Hagar, it's Hogar laughing face.
But it is.
Oh, Holgar being the Viking name.
Then I admire your grace. You will find I am not as forgiving as a paladin of the light. I will never regard the Amani as kin, not after they robbed me of my true family. Salama Ashalanore, Blood Knight. Justice for our people.
This is why Warcraft always worked, by the way. This right here, right? You know that both sides are right and wrong at the same time, right? Elves obviously are right to feel like the trolls are a threat and they cannot be forgiven for how many elves they've slaughtered and how much war they brought. But at the same time, you have to understand that the Amani are right to feel threatened when they were basically living in Quel'Thalas before the elves came, right? And the elves just kind of like pushed them out of their own home. This is the type of conflict that is very hard or almost impossible to solve with both sides feeling satisfied, because the Amani want their lands back and the trolls have no home, so they want their home to be preserved and the Amani to not be a threat anymore, which doesn't work, right, without killing all of the Amani. So this is like a kind of like a stalemate type conflict, which is a lot more realistic when you look at the dynamics of the geopolitical stance that platform that we have nowadays in the real world, right? There's a very, very obvious conflict that this kind of, I don't know if this is the same, but it's kind of like the same, right? Where two sides are vying for the same land and they're both kind of right and wrong at the same time, depending on how you want to see it, right? So this makes Warcraft conflict between Alliance and Horde, between Faction A and Faction B, makes sense and something that you can side with both without, you know, being the villain, right? But this is nuanced, this is complicated, this is complex, and I hope they keep it into the game and not just really relegate it to like, well, let's just hold hands and be friends in the end. Realistically, personally, the way I see it, the only way that this conflict can be solved where both sides come out is to completely disregard history. I don't think there's any other way. Whoever is here stays here. Whoever was here, then it is what it is. And then you try to... The Amani have to just be accustomed to being in Zulaman with their land and the elves in Quel'Thalas, and that's it. The Amani don't raid the elves, and the elves not necessarily pay... what is it? Not repercussions. Not tributes or anything, but try to help the Amani build their empire, right? To donate to their cause because they took their land. So I think that's kind of like the only way that this style of conflict can have a resolution, but that's boring, right? Because then we just become a council of friendly kumbaya singers, right? Let's just have a little bit of, because everybody's flawed, right? Everybody has their own subjective opinion about how the world works, and I think that makes the conflict interesting. And it's like, in the grand scheme of morality, it's a harmless conflict, let's say. I'm not gonna dignify that with an answer, Long Walker. I think the pressure is too high today. So plus I'm not educated enough to comment on that, even as a joke, I feel. Maybe eventually war breaks out again and these stays a neutral elf place. There stays a neutral elf place? Like what? Silvermoon? I don't know. Oh, Darkspear and Zandalari. Trolls and elves have been at each other's throats and their own since history began. I hope the Haranir know what they're doing here. Okay, and wasn't there like years ago where blood elves used to make fun of night elves, calling night elves calling trolls the ancestors of night elves. I thought that was like known in the lore. Why are they surprised? I guess they retconned that part as well. Zul'Jan does not want to be connected to elves, but we all know the old lore already connected them. Why was that a surprise to him? That's what I mean, right? I think they're retconning that as well, because once again, it doesn't match the modern view of WoW. It took 15 or 20 minutes to unite all the elves after thousands of years of war. I hated that. Everyone was forgiven. Yeah, that's kind of true. But then again, in the face of a larger foe, that's naturally what happens with people, right? You unite to kind of banish Zaltath and the bigger threat, right? But unite only temporarily, right?
Come back if you need me help.
I will have to tell the other tribes. They will not be pleased.
This could be exciting news. We all come from an ancient line of hunters and guardians of a secret world. What does it matter if the elves share that ancestry?
It matters plenty, Zakan.
Our people have clashed with the elves for millennia. They will not let go of old conflicts easily.
If they even believe what Hagar told us. Most trolls never seen a Heronir, never even heard of them. How do we tell a troll who never left the Echo Isles that the elves are keen to us?
That's actually a really good dialogue.
You cannot force a family, even if we share blood.
This is actually really good writing. Oh my god, this is actually really good writing. Them not being able to easily accept it is very... I was gonna say very human, right? But the human in the sense that, you know what I mean, right? Not human as in wow human, human as in we human. This feels very realistic. Them not being able to reach a proper conclusion feels very real. Now, if a conclusion is forced, then, you know, ugh. Writing makes more realistic emotional sense. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, exactly.
Proof? What do you mean, proof?
Right.
Lesser manifestations escape from the rift.
Amarak.
Send them back where they
Alright, before we do this, give me a second. I'm fucking hungry, man. One second. Making a sandwich. Right.
There you are. I need your help with a project.
What is the heroic Ruby life pools? What is that?
Find the strength in yourself.
Yeah, I didn't do the quest apparently. Baraka, thank you for the prime, man. Appreciate it, dude.
We must go to the Den of Echoes. Follow me. The proof lies in one of the paintings within.
Ah, good. Someone competent for once. You expect me to believe some scratches on a wall?
Our magic only works for memories of our kin. How can we find paintings of Amani memories if you are not kin?
Oh shit, and Kush as well. Thank you for 11 months, man. Wait, where's Splater? Do I need to like reload it? Mm-hmm. Is this the issue that you guys have been having? So Player is running for me. It's updated. It's set to release type alpha. Later. Release type alpha. Do I need to like exit the game?
Give me your hand. Touch the vision stone and bear witness.
Maybe I need to exit the game. Let me exit the game. But it has been throwing massive errors for me. Bucksack is earning its money. Lol. It's the same for me. I'm running Platinator. Yeah, normally I would run Platinator too, but everybody's been having issues with Plater, so I figured I would just give it a try just to be on the same wavelength. Because Marcelian, I think, fixed it yesterday, so... Okay, everything should be updated. Launching the game. If we cannot get it to work, we can just swap back to Platinator. Maybe that's the issue. I can also send Marcelian some messages.
Give me your hand. Touch the
Okay, it's working now. Alright. So far, so good. Needed a restart of the game. Oh shit, Kurlock, man, what's up, dude? 36 months. Appreciate you, man. How are you doing?
Yo, how you doing, bro?
Okay, got that down. Personal resource display, that's what I want. Think I need to reload. I just restarted the game. I relaunched the game, yeah. I still don't see dots and stuff, but I don't really need to. I don't really engage with that feature a lot. Okay. Oh shit, that was quick. So we just filled the bar. Is everybody working on filling the bar, helping everybody else? I don't think so. Injure the money warrior. Can it not just like heal people? Oh, that works.
I know this battle. This is our great victory I heard stories of when I was a child. We, Amani, stood alone. No Gokinye, no Loa. And we defeated the greatest enemy, the trolls had ever known.
Oh, I know how this story ends actually. We're doing all right. I was Marcelian. I'm doing fine. Yeah, Marcelian is also really good. Yeah. Probably. Is he playing? He's not playing yet. Looks like all of these motherfuckers are goofballs that messed up prepping for the patch. Go Kenya.
The trolls would have lost, but a few took a desperate risk.
So does this put a mon like? I don't know. I don't know anymore. Nemesis of the Amani. They were all fighting like the Akir, no?
They sought the most powerful presence they could find and pulled.
Oh, this is Ulatek.
My plater is not working yet. How did you fix it?
I answered you, man. You asked me, I answered.
The Rift of Uln is a place of madness and pain, but the Imani found something greater.
Marcelian posted the solutions in our Discord where with our player section.
No, this must be lies. The Amani alone won this victory. We will discover the truth of this, Gokinye.
What he means to say is you have our thanks for sharing this with us, and we must return to Zulema.
The ever diplomat.
I can speed your return. Roots guide your path.
All right, let's boogie. Yeah, so in order for the plater to work, you need to install it, and in CurseForge, right-click it, set the release type to alpha, make sure it's updated, and then restart your game. I did all of that without restarting the game, and it didn't work. I had to restart my game. Remember, you'll have to get a group for my Sara Caverns. Oh shit. I'll do the story mode. No, story mode should be fine. 4 followers should be fine, right? Okay, so we're looking for Ulatek. The box is filled with scrolls and writings. As you search the materials, one scroll catches your eye. One of the oldest structures in Zulaman is the Crypt of Numazon. Built millennia ago after a brutal conflict, the crypt houses the remains of many fallen warriors as well as our early writings on stone tablets. The Amani are a people with a strong oral tradition, so these few written records are a special treasure. Many of them have stood the test of time, allowing a unique look into the Amani history.
Yes! Those tablets are ancient and we're searching for clues.
The Amani killed Kithix in Zulaman. Ulithek is the only new thing here. We all the trolls kind of fought the Akir. Yeah. But it was always the Amani who called the leader in Zulaman. Who called who leader? The box is filled with scrolls and trinkets. One scroll looks much older than the rest. Wave after wave of our best warriors fought against the endless hordes of our greatest enemy. Eventually we broke through their lines and attacked with all our might. Though most of our fighters fell in the assault, we succeeded where so many had failed. The great nemesis of the trolls lay dead. All was left of the Amani, battered and bleeding, stood triumphant.
See? The Amani stood alone. No Noah. No King.
And how many Amani died that day, Jean boy?
Enough, apparently. Oh, this is where we find Malacras's mask? I remember that part. But this box has scrolls and tablets thrown about haphazardly. It seems like someone has gone through this box before. As you sort through the paper and stone, your hand strikes a different material, wood. Lifting the items in the way you find an Amani mask buried at the bottom of the box. Malacras.
Get away. Leave me alone.
Ah.
A spirit mask. Grab it. I never owned a mask like that.
Oh, somebody put it there. Clearly. I never kept a spirit mask in my belongings. This one must have snuck into that box. It's quite damaged. Perhaps we can help.
Who are you? Don't hurt me. You are damaged, friend. Ashura, grab my tools and some supplies.
Alright, we fixed the mask. Plater makes Bugsack go crazy. Just go with Plater Netter, everybody.
They attacked the city. They tried to destroy me.
Should be good. Plater mods needs to update a bunch of stuff for the add-on. Connecting your Discord with guild chat features amazing. 10 out of 10. Oh, really? Might give it a try. Oh, kill the leader Kithix is what you meant. Alright, never mind. Yeah.
The Haranir lied. There is no mention of Ulatek.
Ulatek? The ultimate weapon of the Amani.
Oh.
What do you mean, a weapon? What do you know?
I am not sure.
A weapon that drew his attention. The Astros did not bow to Aloha, they claimed the weapon. A weapon that led to our victory. I must know more. You said the tablets at Numazon are the oldest in Zulaman. We can continue with the search there. Perhaps the ancient Amani left behind clues. Uncle says we should bring the mask. A stray memory might be the key to unlocking this mystery. Wouldn't have made more sense for Mysara Caverns to be the dungeon this season?
At least until this mask remembers more.
And Den of Nalrak last season?
Tell me what you remember. I will try. It's fragments. You seem familiar, though.
Right, where do we go? Tablets of Numazon. How is Shadow playing? Really, really well. I mean, it's gonna be better once I have the tier set, but your guild GM has to do it. Then you just connect your Discord with Battle.net, then restart game and Discord, and you're good to go. Fair enough. I guess it's down here. Numazon Crypts. Oh my god.
We are searching for knowledge, Jamboy, not weapons. I'm listening.
If Ulatek is our weapon, we would be fools not to reclaim it. Zulaman will always stand.
If the tablets were made when the Amani first arrived in Zulaman, then there must be some clue about Ulatek here. The tablets are too heavy to carry, so Uncle suggested that we take rubbings of the inscriptions. I scouted ahead and gathered a few, but I ran into the Vile branch. I came back here to make sure Uncle was safe. Enter Numazon and collect more of the rubbings while I watch over Uncle. Watch out for the Vile branch. I wish I could be more help, but with a gaps in my memory. Due to the damage of the mask I sustained, that magic has leaked out for who knows how long. You repaired the physical parts of the mask, but the magic within is still weak. Zul'Jan says Vile branch trolls occupy the crypt. The magic that binds me together is like the magic they use. You might be able to sell necromantic magic. Just got 2 items for my first M0 run. That's nice, dude.
Restore the mask's memory.
Or murder roll last season. That is true, yeah. Those could have been swapped. What up, Mikers? Unless something happens in like 12.1.5 and 12.1.7 in lore where we won Murder Road this season, right? But then again, who knows? Who knows? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Do I kill these guys? Oh, there's a dude there that can be yoinked. There's some dudes over here. Dudes and dudettes. Oh. Oh, everything died. I have some decent damage, all things considered. My item level is 208. Oh, what up, Mikers? Mother makes 0 sense midnight story wise. Well, it makes 0 sense Curse of Ulatek wise also. Yeah, I don't know, maybe in 12.5, 12.1.7 we get like some Legion content that would make Murder Row be relevant. 5 torches to light the way, said the old god predictor machine. Ulatek is a 5-headed monster that defeated the old god champion. A little too convenient. What is convenient? Old gods are afraid of Ulatek. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Do I get that from playing this quest line, or did I miss it when they pointed it out? Do you remember that Datamine Void N'Zoth? No, I didn't know if we had that. What do you mean Void N'Zoth? N'Zoth is Void, no? I was looking like a glass of solo play and Pogs. Can Shadow fit that bill? You're fine. Shadow is okay, but what you really want is to watch our solo class tier list tomorrow. Wait, is it tomorrow? No, it's the day after. Probably Demon Hunter. Havoc, in my opinion, is the best solo class in the game. I missed the main reveal. Did you actually choose Shadow? Yes. We even have a video on it. I'm playing Shadow as my alt this tier. Warrior's too good of a mini rework to pass up. Mini rework? What mini rework, dude? Shadow got more rework than Warrior did. Man. Wait. Hex Fetish. If I spread my my damage apart a little bit, I can be very efficient. Because now I'm kind of out of just, oh my god, Mindflip makes them so slow. No, run away! Run away, little girl, run away. Warrior is OP right now. I don't want to wait for Everden Plus. That's fine, but if you get nerfed 2 weeks later, then you're back to Shadow Priest. I'll welcome you with open arms. Blood Decay? No. No shot. I have to say I love the look of Void Weaver. Wish it was decent for disc. I mean, you can still play it for this too, right? It's definitely decent for Shadow. Unless it's Archon again, because I think I've watched Public's video yesterday and he was saying something that Archon is Alright. We got all of them. Or do we go back? Let's just use that. Fuck it. Nope, not here. Both your mains are OP. That's good, man. It's good when it happens. Wrong patch position. It says 12:05, but it's probably gonna be 12:02. Scroll down a bit till you find it. Wait, I need to get out of here. No. Wait, don't I have Dominate Mind? Let's fucking go, baby. Oh, oh. Oh, right. Oh my god, I'm gonna have fun with Priest, dude. I'm gonna have some fun with Priests. Edit modes. Utility cooldowns. Stance bar. Alright, let's fucking take care of this. Alright, options. I don't need this. Oh, those are fine. Take these away. I could put my trinkets. Utility cooldowns. Nah. I'll have my trinket on my bars anyway. I don't need this. Shadowy Insights, Twist of Faith, don't need that. I don't need this either. I think I need that either. What was the thing where flash healing myself gives me tankiness? Screams of the Void, Void Heart. Casting flash on herself, this is the one. Yes. That's what I want. Put this here. Put Void Form here. Tropic Rift. Actually, Tropic Rift is probably better there. Oh, should Havoc like how it feels just doing world content and enjoy all the way? Yep, Havoc is definitely peak, man. I noticed that your plates look better than mine did when I logged in. I've updated Plater, yeah. The Blizzard finally fixed so that we can move casting bar of enemies around screen. I actually don't know if nameplates let you do that. Yeah, I don't think so. There's no option for cast bars for your targets. That does seem like an interesting interesting feature. Wait, I'm definitely in the wrong place. You know what I want? I want a goddamn pet, man. I want a god... Why would you ever use mind control, though? Oh, because Dominate Mind has a cooldown. And I guess mind control works on players. But I could get a pet, man. I want a pet. Let's go. I'm a pet class now. Wait, is this where we go? Good. What if I want this guy as my pet? Oh, I have to wait 30 seconds. Wait, this isn't the exit. Bro, how do I get out of here?
Tell me what you want, what you really, really want.
Can I track dominate minds? I kind of want to track that actually. Because then... Yo, chill, bro. Is it here? I guess not. I guess it would be here. It is here. Alright, but I don't see it out of combat though. How do I get through there? I need to get out. Get out. Get out. You see it there. Can I take him outside of this? What happens if I take him like all the way to Silver Moon? What happens then? Can I just have him forever?
Since the first shrine built in Atalaman was dedicated to the serpent's victory.
Don't be a stranger.
Are they talking
I do remember Valdul attack. I might find more information. Now we go to Mysara.
I have a few ideas.
The path to Ulatek lies in the Mysara deeps with Hexlord Malakraz.
Malakraz, this is madness. Firebranch, Malakraz, we must tell Zul'Shara.
She will try to stop me from finding Ulatek, just like with the Lightwood. But we needed the Lightwood, and we will need Ulatek.
If the ancient Amani sealed Ulatek away, it may be too dangerous to unleash.
Or it may be the weapon we need for when the elves make war on us. For when the Loa abandon us.
The Loa will not abandon us.
How can you be sure? They have done it before, huh? Why not put some of that faith in me, Uncle?
Alright. Yeah, I'm probably gonna lose him once I mount, right? Unless he just follows me through the area. Let's see if I can get down. Yeah, no, I lost the pet.
Malakraz is dead.
Even so, it is his knowledge that we seek.
I wonder if he's double crossing us. Honestly. Heading out for a pre-work snooze. Happy patch day. Thank you. Enjoy the rest. Enjoy the campaign and good luck on loot if you do some zeros. Probably will do some zeros, yeah. If I can get to them. Frame at the end of 12.1. I'm tired of these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane of I don't necessarily mind snakes, actually. I don't think it's that thing, Thadeka, about not being able to move the cast bar. I think it's just a matter of priorities. There's like 17,000 things that they need to implement, and moving the enemy's cast bar is probably lower on the priority list. The Agent General is peak. Havoc, Devour, and Vengeance are all awesome. Yeah, I know, man, I know. Almost made it again.
Jean boy, no good can come from that villain's writings.
Necromantic interrogation. Tell the master to interrogate a dead Valbarian checks master.
It's not good or bad, Uncle. It's what you do with
That's actually smart, Zul'Jan. Holy shit. Is that wisdom? No.
Zul'Jan, come to do his sister's bidding.
Oh, doesn't work on that one. Yo, I should have done this actually. All right. Holy shit, the mask gets into you. Oh, we interrogate.
Malakras always said that binding Diloa was just the first step. He had bigger plans than that.
All right. Malakras, be crafty. Knowledge is knowing that a tomato is a fruit. Wisdom is not putting it in a fruit salad. That's actually really good. That's true. Huh? Oh, is it undead? It is undead. Spear both of these guys. And that breaks instantly, dude.
Return to us.
Is Malakras Hexlord?
Ulatek was Malakras's obsession. A way to return to the Amani Empire.
Wait, is Malakras somebody that we killed now or somebody that we killed back in Zulaman? Oh, it would have been a dungeon, I guess. Not Zul'Gurub, is it? Jindo Zanzil, no. Zulaman. Yeah, we killed him back in Cataclysm. Malakras. Sick. Epic campaign. I'm off on vacation where it's 39 Celsius for 5 days, then getting back and wow, have a good time. Yeah, you too, man. Enjoy your vacation, dude. 7th boss. Yeah. Alright, what else do we need? Valbranch scroll. I haven't loaded a single scroll yet. I'm gonna have to load a lot of scrolls now. Dude, just give me a guy, bro. To be fair, this whole opinion of oh, this is an elite. Let's go. This whole opinion of the Loa being necessary for your for the survival of your tribe seems a little bit like weak, no? Get this guy back. Oh, this is kind of cool, actually, with Dominate Minds. I wish I could have, like, a pet that could tank for me, but I don't think that would work. We need to have, like, some kind of thread generation for pets, but I don't think that's a thing.
What did Malakras do to the Loa?
Your grandfather asked the Loa to help fight the elves and other Vokine. They refused. So Zul'Jin and Malakras decided to take the power they needed instead of begging for it.
Alright, that should be done. What's that? We don't need to fight those. Let me load this. Oh my god, bro. You know what? Nah, fuck it. Where's my guy? Come on, guy. Do damage. A Cardiac Bolt does quite a bit of damage and auto attacks. Is that my auto attack? Shit, I'm almost out of HP. Let's keep an eye on that Dominate Mind. You're not gonna get away from me this time, man. Ooh, bigger money. Get that guy. Bro, just chill, dude. Why can I not? Target is tapped? Oh, he got hit by this guy. Oh, man. Well, then you can kill my guy. I'm gonna keep going to do my quests. Can I count through the window? No, I'm a dwarf. I'm too short. No! I got in. Hello. What is this?
So, he researched Ulatek. If grandfather could wield the power of our greatest weapon...
Oh, shit.
He could reclaim stolen lands, rebuild...
So basically be possessed by the... Ulatek is also a Loa, right? It has to be like a Loa level thing. Oh, that doesn't work. Alright, where do we go? We go here. What is here? There is something... What is this? Oh, it's Void Assaults. And I guess whatever we have to kill here. These are just rares. Oh, there we go. I'm dead. We have to interrogate. Okay, so story-wise, we still don't go to my Star Cavern until now. I think I'm in combat with that. Do you think a dragon could ever become a Loa? We have a T-Rex. I guess. I don't know. If you do add everyone in WoW Guild chat, it actually tags everyone on Discord. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. That's a level of power they did not think about. I am a dwarf, yes. In the game, I mean, yes. It's clearly just in the game. Wait a minute, so was Kinduru in old Zulaman? That's what Malakras said, right? Kinduru was in old Zulaman, he was just channeling one of the Loas, right? Which one did he channel? Was it Akilzone? How are you feeling about the Shadow Priest so far? I mean, I'm liking it. So I've been playing it on the PTR for a while. It looks like a dark spear. He was talking about Zul'jin. No, wasn't he saying that during Zul'jin's trolls were embodying the Loa, or somehow they're using the Loa to take over them with their bodies and whatever, and Zul'Jan's uncle was one of them. Didn't the thing say that? Do you think we might see Bonsomni? I don't know. I don't think that he has that deep ties with Loa. It depends on how far they want to go with the story. They could make it work, sure. I completely forgot mind control and having a pet. Yeah, it's fun, man. Explore the class is really cool. Feels so good that Tentacle gives Void Volley. Yeah, when you get a tier set, for sure, for sure. Sarkar is even more dangerous than the Deeps, and Vordaz is as deadly as she's cruel. Can I do it on heroic and maybe get like get some gear?
Our best lead to Ulatek are those.
Oh, I can skip it.
Don't get blood on them.
I don't want to do it if I can skip it.
You got a hog for your unction, boy. This has gone far enough. We must stop following Malakas's footsteps, lest we anger the Loa.
The Loa? If we can harness Ulatek's power, we will not need the Loa.
How can you say that? The Loa made your sister Hashem. They helped us defeat the Twilight's blade.
What about when the elves invaded our lands? When the Trollbanes hunted our people? When my grandfather was tortured? And still, we had to beg them to aid us against the Twilight's blade. No, Uncle. We must take the power we need to protect the Amani, like my grandfather did.
Your grandfather led the Amani to catastrophe, Zul'Jan.
My grandfather did what was needed. The Amani stand alone, and the Amani never die.
All right.
There you are. I need your help with that. We haven't had any luck here. Did you succeed in getting Malakas's
Yes, sir.
notes?
Enjoying 12.
I'm enjoying 12.0, man. I'm skipping
12.0.7.
through it as fast as I can.
May the strength of our ancestors be with you.
Okay.
The key to Ulatek is hidden in the Serpent Shrine.
Wait, what?
Let's go.
I had better gear?
We need to tell Sujara.
No, don't tattletale. God damn it. 233. Oh, this is good. This okay, they were the tier set. What am I saying? Binds when equipped leather. I don't care for that, do I? A bag. Radiant Echo. Get rid of this. Ascendant Void Shard. Midnight Season 1. I guess this is pointless now. Just pop this in. Just to have a buff and sell everything else. What else do we sell here? Sparks. This item cannot... What? I cannot be destroyed and cannot be sold? What the fuck? Are you serious? What is this? I cannot get rid of it. Sparks. I cannot get rid of the sparks. Put it in storage until next expansion pack. Lol, really? Is that what we have to do? That's it's terrible. Is that a pet? Dripping spider egg. I don't care anymore. Just get rid of all of this shit. There's a bag there. 30 slot, 34 slots, 26 reagent bag. Does that work there? Nope. Has to go in the bank, goddammit. We're just done with work, that's what's up, man. Good stuff, good stuff. Turns out I need to do this quest line because I didn't do it. So I only did it on the PTR and I forgot I didn't do it on live. So I'm still in 1207.
Many are still recovering from the Twilight Blade attack. Help us gather herbs round the Shrine of Cozy for medicine.
If you didn't do the 1207 questline with Zul'Jan, then you have to, yeah. Until Blizzard realizes it's stupid and they let you just start a quest, but that's probably gonna be a few weeks later, so.
Good. Someone competent.
There's a big ass axe mace. That's so cool. Heavy. Oh, it's a hammer. Okay. If Malakras was right, the key to Ulatek should be right here. It may take me some time to break through the stone to find it. I don't know what kind of protection the ancestors have in place, but you will have to deal with them while I work. God damn it. I admit, I do not believe the visions in Harandar. I don't fully trust Malakras's notes either. But if the key is here, that would be undeniable proof that what we are chasing is real. Alright. I'm ready.
You're always welcome.
Poor uncle. He just wants to help. I have a feeling he's not long for this world. Okay, I think I'm gonna be swapping to Platinator because this is pointless. Plater is definitely working, but the lack of dots, I can see. I'm tap targeting of Vampiric Touch, like in the olden days. Rope or chair emojis, Jesus. The mask he was talking about himself and Zul'Jan. What? What do you mean? I shouldn't need a void form. Or I could have used it, I guess. Jack Moore.
Our ancestors are warning us. Help me stop this.
What are we doing? I need to talk some sense into Zul'Jan before it's too late. Can you hold them off without me? Oh, it's the dagger.
This must be the key to.
Zul'Jan, this is dark magic. Let it go.
These guys is are green.
With this power, we need no law. No.
Is he gonna kill his uncle? Oh shit. I guess I was right sooner than I thought.
Uncle! Uncle!
He is dead, Zul'Jan.
No. No. I didn't.
Tragic. A lifetime of devotion to his lore. Yet where were they when he breathed his last breath? Sadly, this is the fate.
Oh man, he was such a cool dude.
Zul'Jin and we tried to change it.
Oh, there we go.
My grandfather. Then you must be
Malakras. And I need your help, Zul'Jan, to secure our people's future, free of the lore's empty promises. To finish what your grandfather and I started.
What about my sister? The Loa have her completely in their grasp. When she sees our uncle...
Take the key, Zul'Jan. And when you have claimed Ulatek's power, I assure you, she will understand.
This is so childish, man. Like, don't think of it too hard, man. She will know once you have enough parts to kill her. Sure, she'll be fine. We will see him in Shadowlands 2.0. Yeah, like we saw Varrock Sourfang, like we saw Varian, yeah.
Out for quite a while.
This is the Star Wars moment. Star Wars moments. Why don't they just res him? Right? I could have resed him, but I guess I was, you know, I was out. I was answering the question you asked like 10 minutes ago. God damn it, Wrath. I got distracted by the story, dude. Ankh is dead indeed. I feel expected him to be like, I am your father. Stop it, man. Nah, they're not gonna bring Zul'jin back. They're just gonna ruin him. Even if he was a bad character, he was a bad character. The money found you in Kanduru at the Talaman. They carried you back here. Okay. After meeting in Harandar, I came here to speak with Zul'jin about the visions you witnessed. Zul'jin had seemed upset when he left, and it was not my intent to make him so. But all of that can wait. Now that you're awake, you should go speak to Zul'jin. She wants to know what happened. She doesn't know.
Zul'jara is at the lower shrine, attending to Kinduru.
Man. This has to be one of the worst feelings ever. To just be somewhere where you just are, and then somebody delivers a dead relative that you loved. It's like, hey, yeah, you missed it. He's gone now. That has to be a shitty feeling, dude.
What would we do without you, Uncle? And what's the report?
The last time I saw my uncle, I had asked him to accompany Zul'jin to a diplomatic meeting in Harandar. Now I find my uncle dead, he unconscious, and my brother missing. Tell me what happened.
I see. Ashura, would you honor us by helping with the death rites? The herbs are undercut. As for Zul'jin, he has always obsessed over our ancestors' legacy and our grandfather's glory. But to join forces with Malakras, that fool. I warned him about that villain. He manipulated grandfather, and now Malakras did this. He killed my uncle. I know it in my bones. And now he has my brother in his clutches. We have to find them. I have to save him. Zul'jin is adult, but he is my brother. And the only family I have left.
I've already sent scouts to search for Zul'jin, but it will be impossible to cover so much ground. I pray he sees through the lies that Malakras has woven before it's too late. Obviously, we've seen the cinematic, so no. Thank you, Drinker, for telling me what happened and for being with my uncle at the end. This eagle was my uncle's favorite companion on his walks through Zulaman. I think he would like it if you took care of him now that he's gone. Oh, the pet. Oh, come on. Don't give me a pet that has an emotional attachment. I don't care about that.
The Witherbark are under attack. Their village is overrun.
Wait, first we need to stay a while and listen.
I'm listening.
As Maskin, he knew a lot about his family. He's literally trolled Darth Vader. That's a good point. With a normal raid this evening, we don't have the raid open, right? Is the raid out today? I don't think so. Doesn't it open with the season? How's the story? This is 1207 story, man. Stop trolling me, man.
The Amani lead, Uncle. I'm sorry I wasn't there to protect you. I should not have made Zul'jin your responsibility. There's always trouble. Remember our trip to the coast? Little Zul'jin tried to swim across the strait. You were so mad. When our father died, you helped our mother raise us, told us stories of the lore, taught us what it means to be Amani. Then when the Twilight's blade nearly beat us, you were the one to put me on the path of the Hashing. You are the reason why the lore came back to us. You never lost faith in them, and you never lost faith in me. You are a second father to me, Uncle Kinduru. I will miss you, and I hope that I have made you proud.
That's nice. I call upon you to aid the Amani again as a fellow Hashura. Another dire threat is upon them. Malakras has returned. Witherbark Bluffs is under attack by a monstrous enemy, the likes of which I have never seen. That says a lot, I guess. And with our brush against the Twilight's blade, the timing could not be worse. Brush? Oh, right. Zul'Jan's deserted us ends. We believe he may be at least partially at fault. We will deal with both of them in time. For now, help us before we are overrun. Alright, cool. 3 gold reward, that sounds about right. I'm gonna risk my life against the void again. 3 gold is enough to buy me half a piece of chicken in one of these expensive Silver Moon inns. It's good to know that I'm properly considered and appreciated as a hero of Azeroth. Dugal. Blessings of the law. Do I never got these though. Blessings of the law, combined powers of Halazi law. What is this? Summon a visage. I want whatever gives me movement speed. Critical strike chance 1% for every 1 second up to 50% in combat. Only active in Zulaman. More breath underwater. Spell power. Ooh. 5% per chance. Oh, you gain 5 health every time an enemy is slain. That's not that interesting. So there's nothing with movement speed, huh? Wait, what? Can only get 1? Oh, wait a minute. Depending on which one I pick now, this changes, of course. Physical damage taken. More damage. There's no movement speed. Heal, heal. I think this has to be... If this doesn't give me movement speed, then nothing does. Alright, it's fine. I don't need a 5% chance for something to happen in open world. That's inconsequential. The Addon was in a close all this time probably, or eyes closed. In a closet. What? It's for the making a money out of you achieve the law blessings. Oh right. Okay. Fair. Who cares? Can I change any of the talents here? Oh, this quest line. Oh, this is so boring. I remember this. I didn't like this on the PTR. Oh, the snake. Dude, how can you not just assume that they're like a version of Sethrak?
Zul'Jara will protect the lodge. Save as many lives as you can.
I shall watch for you.
Alright. This is probably an obvious, you know, snake people bad, save everybody from bad. At some point I'm probably gonna get a quest with, you know, this guy's been poisoned, we need the antidote. I'm pretty sure, right? Okay, got them all. Hit this guy. Dead. Music is funky. If not raid an M0 World Tour this evening. Oh, I mean, sure, I'm down. You've signed up. You can join, sure. It depends how long it takes me to do all of this, though. So squishy. Blessings of Hulatek. Wait, can I dominate mind? Let's fucking go, dude. Is my guy doing any damage? Just want to tap a bunch of dudes. There we go. Where's my guy? Oh, he's gone. Get these. Snacks. There's a derp. Vile branch rescued. More vile branch. More vile branch. Ooh, it's a lot of guys there. Let's surrender to the void. We need those. Doesn't matter. I have a lot of leftover void volleys that I can just throw at people. This snake is gonna die from my dots while running away. Alright, I think I'm done. Where do we go? Where do we turn them in? Back here? Ha! Christmas balls. Funny name. He has balls in his name. Yo, bro. Let me turn in my quest, man. You're standing between me and my 6 gold. 34 gold! And now all of these guys that attacked us killed their boss. Sounds about right. Sounds about like a World of Warcraft quest. Can I not mount? I guess I cannot mount. The Sethrak hid on the Zandalari ships when they went to Zandalar after the poison Loa was locked away. That would be my guess. Really? So the Sethrak are like, you know, descendants of these guys. Of poison snake. It's Boogie. I gotta kill this guy again. Cinematic! Where's her Hache mask? Oh no, the snake people are... They're not dying. Ooh, cinematic shot.
Tragic. How weak have the Amani become? That they beg outsiders to fight their battles. No wonder Zul'Jin sought my guidance.
Malakras, you vile traitor! What have you done with my brother?
Don't fool yourself. You know he was the one who set this all in motion.
Why does he have the rig of Zandalari, not an Amani though?
No! You've twisted him, just as you twisted our grandfather.
I've put him on the path to true power. Something your Loa could never.
Man.
Now, sacrifices must be made.
We get the birds. No! They're taking the people!
To restore the might of the great Amani Empire.
Let them go!
Lol. Lol.
Take them to the island, children of Ulatek.
Oh my god, so many people were taken.
What have you done?
We've healed the wounded, but many were abducted.
I will bring them back, along with my brother.
Okay, so this has to be like... I think we have the bridge quest and that's it,
I
right?
need your counsel.
Sky Bridge, yeah.
I will return to Silvermoon and secure reinforcements.
Go quickly. The rest of us will take the fight to Malakras right now.
Alright, no, stay well and listen. By the way, guys, don't forget to sign up for the giveaway, hashtag giveaway in chat, to win the mount that I'm currently riding. Well, this is one version of that mount. You can customize yours. What is it called again? No. Stone Forge Sentinel. Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't the Zandalari and the Amani related to each other, at least from time? They should all be related to each other. Like, all trolls, like, the thing is, man, I don't know what is canon anymore. Initially, the Zandalari were the first trolls, no? And then the Zandalari Empire was the first troll empire back in the Old Gods, Black Empire days. And they were fighting the Akir, and then they split off into multiple troll tribes. The Dark Trolls went underground and in the forest and became Night Elves. The other trolls just became, you know, evolved into Darkspear, Amani, Vilebranch, and all of those, right? That's what I know. FYI, the game is on sale. WoW is on sale? Wait.
Can't wait to be able to play as Amani Trolls. Season 2 gotta be the time,
That's
right?
yeah, lol. When will the player profile be updated? It's already updated, man. It's not the profile, it's the add-on. The add-on is not updated to match the new WoW codes. Like, I'm using the player profile right now. The reason why it's not showing the buffs and debuffs properly is nothing to do with the profile, it's with the player itself. Oh my god, WoW is 40% off? Did they used to do WoW discounts in the past? I have a hard time remembering them doing WoW discounts before. Alright, I need one last coffee before we continue. Coffee! Hello, hello, hello. Let's go. Do I need these? Yes, I shoot down the things. We sound the drums. Nice. Throw it. Yoink. Snakes. Oh, they're all classified as snakes. I guess I use these for the upstairs. Does it come down? It does come down. Smack. Smack. What are you giving away? My sanity, bro. My sanity. Not much left of it anyway. It's a mount. It's the Stoneforged Sentinel. The one that recently made it into the in-game store. This is the one that you can customize with all sorts of stuff. Did mine work? Yeah, all of them worked. They automatically work. The mood bot has like a cooldown on letting people know when a new entry has been put in, and if you do it more than once, it's not gonna... Oh. It's not going to let you know that you've added another entry to the bots, right? Because you only enter once. Giving it to you? I don't know, man. Now with the love you've shown me recently, I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel a little bit deflated. Underappreciated. Alright, get this guy. How many more? Oh, I'm done with the snakes. Oh, wait, no. No, I'm not done with the snakes. Look at these guys coming in crooked, man. Their hitbox being all crooked and shit. Let's do a little Void Torrent. Returning Fury Warrior player here, not a fan of arms, but attempting to try Arcane Mage. Is it easy enough to pick up? It's easier than it's been in the past for sure. Fuck, is this guy looking at the wall? Lol. I have money, I'm a rich Romanian. What makes you think that, though? Romanian prince that needs money to get out of jail. He will send you more after he gets out. Right. One more snake. Last drum. Last snake. Yeah. Okay, this should be the end of it, right? Finally, this has to be the end, right?
I'll break that mask of yours in half. I'm listening.
Defends Zuljar while she channels Akilzone on the Sky Bridge.
Akilzone's eye be on you always. I will show them the wings of Akilzone. Come, Ashura.
Oh, do you promise, Kai? You need to promise, man. Pinky swear. My smile. Is that how you know I'm rich? Because I smile? Can we turn that into reality, actually?
Still placing your trust in the law? Zuljar has something stronger now.
All he has is the poison you pour into his head.
Yo. Any reason you are playing Void Weaver over Archon? Not really. This is just the build that I had. It doesn't really matter while you're questing. And Void Torrents being a 30-second cooldown makes it easy to do like open world content with. CB Tot, man! What up, dude? Thank you for the tier 1, dude. Big sub. Appreciate you, man. Cinematic. Shh.
Malacras, you who shattered the bonds between Amani and
Bitch.
Loa. Be gone!
Push the neck off the bridge.
Oh, I'll be going to the one place you can't follow.
The evil laugh.
We have opened the way, but Malacras spoke the truth. A dark curse puts Atalutek beyond the Loa's reach.
Then I must continue without you. I will not leave my people to die, or yield my brother to Malacras without a fight.
Sister power, let's go. The power of family.
You are courageous, young
I love the seagull.
As you placed your trust in us, we now place ours.
I kind of want to play a troll, man. I kind of want to swap my priest to a troll, but I wish it could be a money, motherfuckers, a money. Can I make it a Zandalari though? I really feel like I'm a part of the story. I want to be a troll. Flameni, close. Lasă-mă, gang, să nu există așa ceva. Lasă-mă cu prostii de astea. Appreciate you, enjoy the content, ready for this 12.1, right? That's what's up, man. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you too. Appreciate you back. Appreciate you twice as much, man. What lies beyond the fog? Meet Zuljara and Tokad landing in the Coiled Isle. Okay, so this is finally the first quest, dude. Zuljara's forces. Let's go. Item level increase. Let's go. Flame money, dude. Flame money. You can do a dark spear. Yeah, but dark spears are too skinny, man. I want muscle. I want muscle. The Hulk troll. Do you mean like do you mean this troll? Right? Oh, like Zul'Jan. Oh, just a regular Amani. All right. So we're good, right? Meet Zuljara the Coiled Isle. Right, we can go now.
Find us many fish to feast upon.
Imagine that playable. The monstrosity troll. Where do we have a better model of that? What dungeons in the past expansions we had had? Dragonflight? War Within? I don't think in War Within, no. Battle for Azeroth? No. When was the last time we had like a good troll dungeon? Was it in the other side in Shadowlands? No. Safakar there. What up, Keith? I'm not playing Arcane, man. I'm playing Shadow. There's a regular Amani with the white beard and the skull armor. Oof, that sounds pretty good, man. What is Shadowlands? Never heard of it. That's never existed, man. It's just a feverish dream. Ardenwelds? Oh, was it Ardenwelds? No, I'm curious. When did they have time to like build all of this? What is this? Food? Ardenwelds. What dungeon in Ardenweld though? We only had the Mists. Mist didn't have a troll, did they? They didn't have trolls. Maybe season 3 will be possible. What, playable Amani? Yeah. No, they definitely know that we want Amani. Now, whether or not they take that and actually bring it into the game, we can never tell, but... Let me see your talent tree real quick. There you go. Oh, what up, haha? Take a print screen, and do I take this away? Should I Persians? No. I kind of want to swap from these. What if I just move away? We're gonna be using this at some point. But without the tier set, it's probably pointless. Can do mind masterminds.
They should make Armani a body type option in customization for regular troll.
I know what you're saying, but I'd rather them be like their own allied race with their own starting city and their own culture and heritage armor. I don't want customization options. Thanks, Tackle. Appreciate you, man. After the Suletek shit and the fuck up of Zuljam, maybe the Amani decide they will join the horde. They have to. If they make them alliance, I'll just fucking scream. I don't know, man. I feel like the WoW team needs people that have been enjoying World of Warcraft for like the past 2 decades. Not somebody that just came in from Final Fantasy and is like, I wonder if we can put like some furry butterfly people in it. Could go for Mind Devourer. CD Sire is very expensive. Crushing Void is cool. If a target dies within 7 seconds after being struck by Shadow Word Death, generates... Oh, this is Death and Madness. Okay, they just changed the icon. I wasn't... You know what? We can do Shadow Fiend. Fuck it. Use Ancient Madness is better even without the tier. I super disagree. It's probably better in dungeons. I am questing. It doesn't matter. I'm not gonna optimize talents well. I mean, I'm not gonna optimize all a DPS simmed DPS output on mobs that last 10 seconds. Shadow Word Madness wants you to constantly be in Void form and cast a lot of Ancient Madness wants you to cast a lot of Shadow Word Madness within Void form. Like, nothing survives me getting this buff all the way up. Instead, I could just have more Void Volleys to burst things. This is way better for non-instanced, non-mythic plus raid scenario. Now of the Master Race. I'm not a native English speaker. I don't know what those words mean. What's wrong with lasting 10 seconds? Nothing, man. Defeat 3 Curse Surges. Oh, we can already get this? Alright.
Everything is of the finest quality.
Money quality. Is there a known bug with friendly nameplates being stuck on and enemy nameplates stuck off? Not that I know of. People have been having bugs because, you know, it's a release of the patch. It tends to happen. So far, so good. I haven't had any issues whatsoever.
Amani warrior. Finally, someone who isn't a giant snake.
Until I take my pants down. Oh! Ruins of an Amani town. It must be what remains of the settlement here before the bridge fell and the island fell prey to the curse. But even if the law can come here, how have these Sortolans survived? Are these Sortolans lost? How long have they been here? We have a settlement of them near the shrine of Philo, but this is a place they should not be. A day not too long ago, I would have chased them off, but we've been having good luck with the outsiders. Yeah. We should talk to them. Maybe they know how this started. Alright.
We didn't expect anyone to be here. The Amani believe the island is cursed.
Oh, it most certainly is. Let me tell you what I
Tortolan. How do I get your enemy and friendly nameplates? With Plater in our Plater profile. You can get it from our Discords for now. There might be other ways later. As someone that played Final Fantasy 11 for years, I agree they should not bring Final Fantasy ideas into WoW. Final Fantasy 11 did not even have PvP at launch. It never had a WoW feel. You mean 11 or 14? Yeah, I agree too. Final Fantasy has its own magic and feel and vibe. It should have it, right? This is basically, how would it be like if WoW devs that Final Fantasy devs that worked on Final Fantasy started to make like Warcraft style characters? Oh, the first Final Fantasy Online, Final Fantasy 11. Alright, fair enough. Murloc before another troll or dwarf race. I mean, I don't necessarily disagree, but Amani have to be in, dude. They're just tied to the story. 11 was your first online MMO? Yo, Drogo! I was Monk sitting this. Windwalker is doing really well. If Windwalker is enough, it could be one of the best Mythic Plus specs. Alright, cinematic. Shh. Ooh. Oh, isn't this the launch cinematic that we've seen when we launched the game? Yeah. That's a cool animation.
Can you feel it? Deep inside this temple lies the greatest power our ancestors ever wielded. The might of Ulatek. Now,
You know what? I don't know which one of you guys said it, but it would actually make a lot of sense after we defeat Ulatek for the Amani to join the Horde. Because now they don't have any more weapons or old powers that they can fall back on. And if they need to survive, then they would need the Horde, right? I feel. Together with the Zandalari and the Dark Spear. So this is a layup, man. They actually have a way to put them back into the game.
don't have to stay in her shadow and watch the lower bring our people to ruin. This is
Our chance.
to command
Terrifying power.
so terrifying that the lower, the elves, the world itself will tremble before.
He's a liar, bro. He's a Zandalari troll. Look at his body shape. Clearly. Or maybe they're supposed to signify that he's like a skinnier troll because he's a caster. But we all know that mages in WoW lift. They lift, bro. Where's that poison coming through? Curses. Sacrilege. Pew. See, so if this gets opened and the snake people come out, how are the snake people in the Witherbark village? Poison. Yeesh. Look at them motherfuckers. Snack. To be fair, they look cooler than the Sethrak. Although you could say that the Sethrak are cobras. These are like, I don't know, vipers or whatever.
We would command this power, not unleash it upon our people.
We have just begun. Your grandfather understood the cost of this victory.
I never said this, but I really like how Zul'Jan's visual appearance matches that of Zul'Jin and brings back, you know, an homage. Oh, is this where they're taking the Amani bodies now? The abducted ones? Oh no, I thought we were gonna see that. Rerolled? What do you mean? My main has been decided for a while now. Makes sense that it didn't happen in season 1. Yeah, but that's fine. But my problem is with the interview that they did with Raider.io. They could have just said, I mean, the thing is, man, the interview that they did with Raider.io clearly points out that they never planned to put Amani out. Either that, or the person that talked about them was not prepared or instructed on how to talk about potential Amani release. Because they could have just said, it doesn't make sense for the story that we want to tell that Amani would join the Horde or the Alliance now, because you cannot hide it, man. You cannot try to play the fool as like we want our players to have no idea that the Amani are coming, right? You cannot do that for 3 patches. It doesn't make sense, or for like a year and a half. This is 2026. Just tell us, oh, Amani might come back. We need to wait to see how the story unfolds, right? They could have just said that and just build anticipation. But they didn't say that. And because they didn't say that, just leads me to believe that they were never planning on putting Amani in. So there's only 2 things that can happen. They will just keep on with their initial intention of never putting Amani into the game, or they would probably be like, holy shit, our players really want Amani way more than we thought. Let's start working on them like as a side project, right? And then whenever that's done, they're gonna just put him in. But I'm pretty sure they never planned on putting Amani at all, which is really my main concern. Not that they don't want to give us Amani, but rather that they didn't even think that we would want them more than Haranir. That tells me that there's a disconnect between the leading devs that decide what kind of content we should have and what Warcraft is and what the Warcraft community wants. And that's terrible, because that's how we got Shadowlands. He sounds a lot like Bon Samdi. Well, a lot of them have the Jamaican African accent, which is not the same. I realize it's not the same. I guess Zandalari have more of an African accent, I suppose, and Darkspear and Amani have more of a Jamaican accent. I'm not an expert at it, but are you saying they are coming to Horde? No, we're speculating. We don't know if Amani is gonna be added. I think I clarified that. Yeah, see, the way you're looking at that, Kane, I can just say that again about like half of the content that's being added to the game. That's not a statement that holds any water, bro. You cannot say that about any one thing, because there isn't any one thing that's vital to the survival of WoW. But there's multiple things. Because I can say that about the same thing about Silvermoon. I can say that I can say the same thing about Xal'atath. I can say the same thing about Jaina, about Thrall, about orcs, or about humans. Like, take the orcs out of the game, Warcraft might still work out, because if people are able to stomach in-game store mounts and pajama transmogs, they can stomach not having orcs anymore. Well, they will be outraged, but they will still play the game. If we can have 14 different dwarfs, we can have Amani. Yeah. That's fine. Listen, it isn't.
But there is one thing that is required for the survival of WoW.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's a video game, sure. But it's not like it's WoW with Amani and then infinite trolls and dwarfs, and WoW without Amani and all of the other cool races. It's not like there's only 2 versions of WoW. If we can get Amani, the thing is, if we would have gotten Amani in season 2 now, or you know, at the end of season 1. Oh my god, Zul'Jin is about to unleash a curse upon the Amani. We need the help of the Horde and the Alliance. Let's actually get their help, but they would help us more if we were a part of the Horde or the Amani, right? That could have made sense, right? But if they could do that, then almost every patch that visits a proper race that we've had in the game before, or that's new, then we would expect them to have that. So the Amani being a part of the game would have mean that so many other races would be a part of the game. Like in Northrend in the last Titan, we might have Tuskar and Vrykul added into the game, because we're going back to Northrend. We know that already, right? And Tuskar would have their 3rd expansion where they are a race in the game with potentially a faction added to them as well. So there would be almost no if we would have gotten Amani this patch, there would have been no excuse for us to never receive Tuskar and Vrykul and potentially other races like ogres and stuff into the game, right? That's what I mean. It's about a mindset. The snake people in the Witherbark village was part of the patch. It was part of the chapter 2, not one of the story. Chapter 2 what? Chapter 2 of 12.1? What are you talking about? That was 1207 content. I don't know what you mean. Why would you not want them? Why would I not want what? I want everything. You seen the bugs yet with Ruby life pools? I've heard about the bugs. I don't know what the bugs are yet. They could have added Amani to both Horde and Alliance by splitting the tribe between the followers of Zul'Jan and Zul'Jara. But who would go where? I don't think any Amani would go to the Alliance. I'm pretty sure. If they had written the story right, we could have had a lot of other stuff, sure. Are you going back to Northrend? In the last Saturn, yes. Yes, we know. Just like how we knew we were gonna go back to Quel'Thalas in Midnight. At 2023 BlizzCon, Metzen told us, when he told us about the World Soul Saga, he talked about 2 zones being revamped and refurbished, one of them being Quel'Thalas in Silvermoon, and the other one being Northrend. So we know for sure that we're going to visit Northrend in Last Saturn, and it also makes sense because in Northrend we have Ulduar, one of the biggest Saturn facilities, right? That we've essentially cleared of Yogg-Saron and his influence. So we could use Ulduar. That my guess is Ulduar is going to be our capital city in Last Saturn, which would be really, really cool. And with it comes a lot of adjacent potential content like Tinker as a class, because Ulduar is a hub of Titan technology, and you know, initially it was ran by the Titan constructs mechanome things, whatever that was. Remember those? So we could have Tinkers. That would be the time when it would make sense to have Tinkers also as a class. So there's a lot of meat there to explore if they will explore it, because to me as a Warcraft fan that makes a lot of sense. But to me as a Warcraft fan, it would have made a lot of sense for Amani to become a playable race in Midnight by this point. But then again, here we are. I haven't played an agent, so had no idea about Northrends. Yeah, that's fine. Listen, it's announced. It's fine. Maybe you could have had a nice little surprise if you didn't get spoiled. But I mean, it's not really a spoiler. They've announced it already, so. I'm not very present in WoW-related socials. Is the community really vocal about wanting Amani? Yes, because you need the numbers to have them. Yes, I like to think so. Can I? Let me see. Let me show you. I'm not talking about Twitter and the social medias like that, but let's see. World of Warcraft. Let's see. We can go on their official website. You can go anywhere you want, right? But you can go on their official website. I'm just like I guess I can show you what I'm doing, right? So close all of this. We don't need the chairs anymore. Right, so these are the latest 2 videos. Third video. This is soundtrack. This has kind of nothing to do with the game. I'm just gonna ignore the soundtrack. This is story. All right. Jesus. Give us playable muscular forest trolls. Playable Amani. Give us Amani. All I want for Christmas this year and every year for 20 years, and now is playable Amani trolls. I'll return if I can play Amani. Give us Amani and Ethereals. Good lad. Give us Amani playable. Justice for Zul'Jan. Close enough. Blah blah blah. Will give us playable Amani. Blah blah. This is the latest patch trailer that released a day ago or 2 days ago.
It's like nothing. It's like
this is the everything coming into the patch with Kalani. Let's see. Hey Kalani, this is folks. Lol. We need our playable beefy forest troll boys. Where is the cinematic? No. Oh, Kalani voice. Kalani. People liking Kalani. People love Kalani so much, man. I'm jealous. Spoiling the story and promotional content. Jesus. All right. Playable Amani, please. Right, and something that has like very little to do with the story and whatever. So we have a couple here. We go to the actual story pieces related. I actually haven't listened to this. Justice for Zul'Jan. Playable Amani now. Blah blah blah. More Amani love. More Zul'Jan love. Vengeance for Zul'Jin. I'm pretty sure there's more here. Playable Amani, please. There you go. There as well. You see this, right? Oh, so is this story good? I might have to listen to it. People are praising the story. So we get an elf and a money podcast. Rage bait. Give us a money playable. There you go, another one. Right? Every video that they've released, ever since Midnight has released, has had at least some of the top comments be about give us playable a money. Like, I don't know, give us a money playable race, right? I'm just like scanning these as I scroll down. I don't know how much more proof people need that people really want this. Give us playable money. Like no patch, no video, no content, nothing in the past that Blizzard ever released has ever had this much one feature being asked for that I was aware of, right? Maybe housing was being asked for before it was released or something like that, but I haven't seen the community ask for one thing more than they want the money. So for every person out there's like, we don't need another troll race. You're not living in the WoW community, bro. You're also disconnected. Everybody's living in their own little echo chamber. Now, I know there's a lot of people that don't care, but, you know, like 5 players want the money. So people like Joseph, again, I don't think they have any idea what they're talking about. The scripted flight paths in bow don't work, so you just get stuck and can't progress. Jesus. I haven't played in ages, so I have no idea about Northrend. The Ring of Glory Delve is broken as well. Jesus, can't survive the one-shot, and LOS can be broken by the walls. Jesus. If you've been neglecting, that's fine. Well, listen, man, now you know. It's so obvious what the next race will be since we are going back to Vikings and Northrend. Holland race? Or you mean Vrykels? Like, I mean, we might as well just get Tuskars. I don't know why Vrykel makes more sense than Tuskars. People love Tuskar more than they love Vrykel. But then again, people love Amani more than they love Harnir, and here we are. But Amani makes no sense as a neutral race, so what would Alliance get? But that has almost nothing to do with Amani being in or not. You can just split the Amani to both factions, just like you did with Evokers, with Haranir, with Earthen. Basically, and Drakthir, not Evokers, rather. The last races being added into the game, right? They could have, if they really wanted to, they could have put Haranir on Alliance and Amani on Horde, right? That could have been the way. And they can just join Horde. Why does Alliance have to get what Horde gets? Alliance has Void Elves being Demon. Alliance has 2 races that can be Demon Hunters, while Horde has 1. Why does this equality have to go on? Because obviously it's one-sided. What does it matter if only Horde gets some money? It's not like there's a faction thing going on anymore. Faction is mostly like lore and RP right now. There's no actual physical limitations of being in any one faction. So who gives a shit? That's not an argument. Story's really good. The one? Okay, I'm convinced. I'm gonna listen to it. Next time to come back. Got a new 27-inch monitor. Can't wait to set up UI and watch race. Oh, the race world first? Alright. I would give my life for Tuskar playable. Jesus Christ, there you go. Well, that's also nonsensical, right? If you give your life, you don't get to play with Tuskar. If they ever come out, I'll call my first troll Giorgio. Giorgio Amani? That's so good, dude. And you would just wear tuxes everywhere, right? Surely that's your dude. All right, that's funny. We knew the island was cursed, but is this the curse, or has Zul'jin and Malakras done? But is this the curse, or has what Zul'jin and Malakras done brought them here? Okay.
Now people are bitching. They are not getting Amani. If tomorrow we will get Amani, everyone and their mother will bitch about the racials or hairstyles or how the quest to unlock the race is.
As well, yeah. But you seem pretty upset that we're asking for Amani, dude. I don't know why it bothers you so much. No, I don't want a money body types for trolls, no. Better than that than not at all, but still. I don't understand. So my confusion is like, I don't understand why people who don't like Amani don't understand why they're important. Like, it's fine to not like something. That's not a big deal. You don't have to like everything. But if you're a Warcraft fan and you pretend to care about Warcraft, you have to understand that Amani have more lore in the game than most other races, right? You do understand that, right? Before you criticize people wanting Amani. You don't have to agree with them, or you don't have to like Amani, or you don't have to be excited for them, that's fine. But you have to understand. Otherwise, like, what does it matter what you say? Because you're clearly not in tune with Warcraft. This is my opinion, and this might sound a little bit mean or arrogant, but I mean, I've been playing Warcraft for 26 years. Amani were the first trolls ever added into Warcraft. And Amani had 2 expansions in the past where they were antagonists, whatever, sure, but they were there. For instance, what is something that I don't like that I agree should be in the game? Not necessarily related to lore, because I cannot think of it, but I can tell you the thing that I dislike the most about the game that I still think should be a part of the game, which is race class combos, that I've talked about it before. I don't like it when race class combos are enabled for more and more races and classes. I don't personally like it. I feel like it takes away from the personality of the game, but I understand why it's important for people playing an RPG and an MMO. That's fine. I understand the concept of it and how it matches each individual's need to represent themselves visually in the game and having their own individuality expressed with the race class combo. That's fine. That doesn't mean I like it or that I support it, but I understand why people want it. I'm not necessarily criticizing people for wanting it much lately. The football player, Holland. Yeah, I know who Holland is, bro. I didn't miss the joke, motherfucker. I even piled in on your joke and I said the Vrykul, right? Since I understand what you're saying. What do you mean? We want ogres? 100% ogres. Amani make more sense than have the allied races introduced. Yes, that's what I'm saying, right? The only race that might make more sense than Amani would probably be Zandalari and Dark Iron Dwarfs. I don't think Void Elves make more sense than Amani. I don't know if Magar Orcs make more sense than Amani. Just so that you know, I'm not Alliance or Horde biased. But then again, I am biased at the end of the day because the only reason I like orcs so much is because Amani are not in the game. The orcs are the closest to Amani visually for me, and I always like the visuals of Amani. Big green muscle warrior. And that's why probably I care so much and I'm so butthurt. Is because this was the perfect time for us to get Amani. I never thought we would get it, but I never thought that they could create the landscape to introduce Amani and they would choose not to for the purpose of just adding Haranir in. That's why I kind of feel slightly betrayed as a player. I feel like my expectations, involvement, and love for the game have kind of been betrayed or exploited. Which sounds very dramatic, but you know, I don't mean it as dramatic as it sounds. But I hope that if you enjoy and love WoW and have loved it for decades like I do, or even more than I did maybe, then maybe you can understand what I'm saying. So what am I doing? Barricade destroyed. Children of Ulatek slain. Okay. Yo, where are you going? Where are you going, boys? Where are you going? Come back. Oh man, I didn't hit all of them. What is this? So I'm still struggling on trying to figure out what I should main for this patch. It's between Druid, Rogue, and Demon Hunter. Could I get your opinion? Play solo and want to do Demon Hunter. Easy. Easy for those. It's the best one out of those for solo. And it's the one of the classes that I like the most. With enough rework and attention, I could have suggested Druid, but Druid is just way too bland. Druid plays almost the same every season. However much people dislike Essence Break, at least you get to play slightly different this season on Havoc and not just the same old rotation for like 6 years again. Alliance don't need to be equal and get a raise. This would make up for us getting Vulpera, lol. That's fine. Then the Alliance can get Tuskars and Vrykuls. They can get both Tuskar and Vrykul. I don't care. And I would play both Tuskar and Vrykul and I wouldn't care their Alliance. Who gives a shit? When is the most logical race since Blood Elves? I'm glad a lot more people see it that way, man. I'm glad I have allies in this war that we're fighting. What's your favorite class? Right now or like in general in Warcraft? Oh fuck, it's cooked. They should add a money but make them alliance only. At this point, the quality of that decision would be on par with fluffy cat mounts that you use to fly around in. Or around on, rather. So it wouldn't be the worst thing that they did. In general it would probably be druids. Pillar of Ruin. Okay, I should probably go whatever, destroy whatever this is. Are people fighting that thing? Can I not float on the poison? As Blizzard, they love making bad decisions. No, see, this is why I usually push back on people incorrectly criticizing or overly criticizing Blizzard. They don't want to make bad decisions. Nobody wants that. That's stupid. I think they're just disconnected from the game. I think they want to create their version of the game that they want more than what the people want. That's what I think. And I feel like if we formulate it that way, we what's the right expression in English? We put the dot on the I, if that makes any sense. We underline what the real issue is. It's fine to have diverging opinions, that's fine, but if you're coming into a franchise, you have to respect the franchise, respect what it stands for, respect why people love it, and just be true to that franchise. Don't make your own version of it. This is not the place. This is what happened with Star Wars, with Witcher, with Game of Thrones as well. Everybody wanting to make their own version of a pre-established thing without respect for its legacy, its meaning, and, you know, why people love it. And I think that's really WoW's biggest problem right now. And that can be translated into the type of classes we get, the type of races we get, the type of transmogs we get, the type of quests that we get, the type of stories that we get. Everything can be tied to that. There's always a third faction, Mercenary. It isn't part of the big faction, but I could see them adding option. That would be actually interesting. That would actually make the faction dynamic way more interesting than before. I would be down for that, dude. 100%. Like, Horde versus Alliance is already kind of like done, man. They're not gonna do anything with it. They had the biggest opportunity to do proper Horde versus Alliance content in BFA, and they still fumbled that. The whole expansion was set up to do Horde versus Alliance conflict, and they did. It was kind of fun, but it never really amounted to anything. We actually had faction themed raids with Battle for the Tsar Lord. Remember that? That was really cool. Battle for the Tsar Lord to remains to this day one of my favorite raids of all time. And this is the boss design, theme, vibe, aesthetics, and all of that, right? That was really cool. I don't know if you guys ever played it, but... And still after that, they couldn't maintain it. So if they couldn't do it then, they're not going to be able to do it now. So it's over. So then maybe come up with a new thing. Maybe do the Mercenary like you said. That was pretty good. What was the thought behind Vulpera? Oh, little shits. I'll tell you what the thought about Vulpera is. They wanted to expand their WoW demographic to younger audiences. Or to audiences that like cute stuff. That makes sense for a business model, but it doesn't really make sense for an RPG world building video game, right? Because it kind of takes away from the vibe of the world and the vibe of the game. It's either a cutesy races with furry little noses and big cutesy eyes, or it's, you know, World of Warcraft. That doesn't mean we don't have to have necessarily cutesy stuff, but, you know, from that to a fully playable race of foxes that talk and sing songs while riding alpaca, I mean, you know, at some point. But then again, ever since then we've had, I don't even know. I don't know if I can show this. Can I say cat? I don't know, dude. The cat mounts that are really... Wait a minute. Zal. No. Tath? No. What was the BlizzCon? Wait, no. Wait a second. Oh shit. The BlizzCon goodie mounts. I don't know if people bought like any kind of BlizzCon tickets, but ours started to come in. I'm pretty sure. I don't know, whatever the fox cat mounts are. You know what I'm talking about. The ones that they give out at every 6 months. I know it's here somewhere. I'm pretty sure if I look deep enough, I'll find it, right? Okay, see, so as far as I'm concerned, this is as far as I would take WoW cuteness, right? This is obviously a cool little adorable dog, right? This is as far as I would take the cutesy lighthearted version of WoW. But obviously it went a little bit more. This is probably a little bit much, but I guess I would be fine with this too. I don't know the name, dude. This is a little bit too much. Rabbitath. Oh, that's the one. This. The BlizzCon promotional mounts. I don't know if we're supposed to show that or not, but I'm sure people have it. That go to BlizzCon, you should probably already have it. Metzen even said that they shouldn't have named it Warcraft because it's negative. Like that isn't enough. Okay. Yeah, it's yeah, I take that with a grain of salt, honestly. Mixie? Oh, is that it? Mixie? Oh, I don't have it. Is that how you spell it? That's not how you spell it. Viewers who had a mouse that looked like Falcor. I don't know what that means. It's a magical rabbit, yeah. Magical mortar rabbit. Yeah, it's a little bit too much. Like that makes sense in a game like Final Fantasy. And I'm using that just as an example, not to like put everything under the Final Fantasy model. But Final Fantasy obviously has more freedom of expression when it comes to different versions of fantasy stuff that breaks the conventional norms of a consistent world building, right? It's just not for me. It's fine. People love it. People like it. Whatever. You enjoy it. But... And this has been happening for a while. It's not gonna, you know... I'll put that on.
I don't think he wants to be rescued.
I'm bringing him home, even if I have to drag him back.
T-Tuft, Softpaw. Oh my god, you have them all. T-Tuft. Whichever ones they give you for your subscription. No? No, I guess I don't have these. Softpaw? Nope. Ruffle. Dude, I'm not finding any of these mounts. Are these actual wall mounts? Do I not have any of them? Brew Thief. I guess I don't have any of them. Wait, do we have drops? Ooh. Let me turn this off. Let me set up drops here. View rewards. Drops. Is tier list on Maxwell accurate? I don't know. I don't watch Maxwell tier lists. I kind of don't look at tier lists at all, so I would be the wrong person to ask. Maybe if chat knows. Sorcerer Grassy Garb. It is. Up until... What was the timeline of this? September the 8th. Oh. Oh. Plenty time. Let me put it in the title so people know. Drops. Check mark. Emoji. Oh, fuck your ads, bro. Updated. There we go. Rabbitath. Yeah, Logan. I got it. You're right. You think season 2 will be better than season 1? It has the potential, sure. I think they've done a lot of experience in season 1 that they could perfect on in season 2. We just have to see how it plays out. There are also a lot of girls playing WoW now. They like cute stuff. There's also a lot more dark, edgy armor and mounts being released than cute stuff. That's not fair. That's not a fair argument. For one thing, girls, Jesus, it sounds like we're talking about kids. Women have been playing WoW for a very long time. It was just very hard for them because it was a very male-dominated environment, and I would know because I was also a teenager. I know how that would be, right? And I can understand how it would, I mean, I can imagine how it would be to be a woman playing WoW like 10-15 years ago with all of the dudes getting hard the second they knew that there was a girl in chat, right? I imagine that would be very uncomfortable and very unpleasant. So I sympathize with that. So I cannot blame, let's say, the female demographic of WoW for feeling like WoW wasn't as big of a home for them than it was for the dudes. But at the same time, video games are just a male-dominated industry, and that's not because there's like a barrier holding women back. It's just, in general, by and large, fewer women are interested in video games than dudes. That's just natural. Like, everybody's free to play video games. Like, I've tried to get my sister playing WoW so many times over the last 20 years, and I think I just managed to just get her to play Legion for a little bit, and neither then and neither now has she ever felt like the game was not made for a girl. She just didn't vibe with an MMO style. When I told her that she needs to do a raid multiple times, like, what do you mean? I killed it once, why do I need to do it again next week, right? When I try to explain her prog rating, it's like, what the fuck, playing the same thing over and over again, right? I'm pretty sure that's not a unique opinion. Probably not even to just female gamers. It's probably true for everybody, right? There are bare mounts that they... Okay, so why I think that comment is unfair, Frosty, is because even when WoW was severely more masculine, female gamers just played the game just fine. So I don't think it's that. I don't think it's the cutesy stuff. And it doesn't excuses. Listen, if you want to attract more female gamers, sure, you can cater to them a little bit more, but not at the expense of the game's I don't know, lore. If the lore doesn't support a specific type of audience, then just make a different game that supports that type of audience. That's what I think. Don't change the game to encompass bigger people. I feel like that's just a detriment to the game. Do we have any success stories of that being the case outside of games that are just naturally more inclusive, like, I don't know, stuff like Fortnite and League of Legends? League of Legends is probably a good example. League of Legends started from the very beginning as having, like, all of the colors and personalities of every type of human possible, right? I think that's the perfect model if you want to make a game that's for everybody. But WoW wasn't that. WoW was a little bit more niche, no? I used to pretend I was a girl back in Classic to get free dead mine runs. LOL! Or gold too, right? That was a meme at the time. But they made nothing for girls in the past. Now they add... See, I don't agree. Like, you're taking this very black and white. That's a very... Yeah, you're looking at it from a very black and white perspective, Frosty. And like I said, if to get, let's say, to just use your talking points, if to get more girls into WoW means we need to make cat mounts, then I'm sorry, maybe WoW isn't for you. You can go play Final Fantasy, Genshin Impact, I don't know, there's a lot of games that do this stuff and it works really well for their game. Like, it's basically like me demanding to start seeing blood and spikes and people getting impaled in Final Fantasy XIV and criticize the game for not catering to my needs. That would be silly. There's a lot more sauce, yeah, the alphabet sauce. It's fine, man. Listen, I'm not opposed to people feeling that they need to have a place for them as well. Like, I'm not opposed to that. But my problem is whenever something gets changed from what it's supposed to be to something else just to accommodate more people. There's plenty enough for everybody. That's the thing. We don't need to make everything for everybody. If every video game was made for every type of player, then we would just have the same video game 20 times. I like dark, edgy video games. I like comedic, lighthearted video games. I like futuristic space video games. I like fantasy video games. I don't want all of these elements to be in one game just to accommodate for every possible need that I would have from a video game. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if this makes sense to anybody. What is this? My girlfriend doesn't care about WoW, but she did own pretty much everybody on our Counter-Strike servers back in 2006, and she loved Resident Evil 4 on the GameCube. Yeah, well, that's the other side of labeling people, right? I agree with the lore. It should be Warcraft. I'm just talking about mounts and transmogs. Yeah, but that's also part of the immersion factor, no? For me, immersion is very important. I'm a big nerd, dude. And I feel like those break my immersion. Whenever I go into battle with like 10 other people and I see somebody mounting a cat and I hear him in the background, I'm like, bro, what the fuck? This is like we're playing different games. Wish we had more mounts like Invincible that aren't tied to the store. Yeah, well... There's some dark stuff that happens in Final Fantasy 14. I think there's room for cute and violent in both games. I think we had cute in WoW when we had like gnomes and goblins and even Worgen. I think we had cute when we had the little children's week and orphan stuff. I thought that was adorable. There was cute when we had pets. They've added pets, but you know, give a finger, they take the whole hand or something, or whatever you want to call it. But that's fine. This is a spectrum, and we will disagree on where the wait, what am I supposed to kill here? There's nothing here. Oh, am I supposed to hit these? What am I supposed to... Oh my god. Alright. All of this is basically a spectrum, right? And as with every spectrum, you're gonna have different parts of that spectrum that appeals to different types of people. So at the end of the day, because it is a spectrum, nobody is 100% right and nobody's 100% wrong, right? I'm just setting where my line would ideally be at. And my line has kind of been broken a little bit too much, I feel, to the point where I have to feel like the game is not made for me anymore at some point, right? Amani being one of them. Like if it was just how you said it, Frosty, where it's just mounts and transmogs, that would be fine. But it's not just that, is it? It's not just that. It's the completely changing the history of humans and orcs in Arathi Highlands to fit in their new Faerun and Marin cinematic storyline. It's completely changing the history and culture of orcs to make them seem like really weak and wishy-washy and soft and very regretful and very un-orky, right? That's what I'm saying. It's Chromie hugging Nosdormu's leg, which... The fuck is that, bro? That's what I would see on a Sunday morning Disney cartoon. That's not World of Warcraft. But everybody just likes to pick their own little selective points in the game to criticize and to argue with other people. It's just very hard to ever have a conversation about this. I guess I want Haste Mastery, right? This is a neck, right? Yeah. Confront Zul'Jan. Okay, actually, I don't know what's going on here. Cinematic! Let's go! Oh, we've been having quite a few cinematics now.
Do not interfere.
Oh my god, is this where...
Why are you doing this? What has Malakras promised you?
Strange. To build the Amani Empire that grandfather envisioned. One that terrifies our enemies. Not one that grovels to trickster spirits.
The Loa look after us.
The Loa failed us. They failed our grandfather, our uncle, and they will fail you too. I won't let that happen.
Come home, little brother.
We are not children anymore, Zul'Jara. Stay out of my way.
Zul'Jan, stop!
Let go!
Oh, the classic. I didn't want to hurt her, but she forced me to hurt her. Obviously, she's poisoned now.
Let him get away.
Obviously, she got cut with a very, very obvious poison dagger. It's all preferences? Yeah, it's fine. What is your favorite class right now? It's probably Demon Hunter. They got rid of the War Master. What's War Master? Is that a character that I'm not aware of? Burn the eggs? Yeah, I figured it out. It can still have its own audience while bringing people in while being compelling from another standpoint. That could be true, actually. That's not necessarily false, but that's very hard to do, right? Because there's clearly dividing opinions with the audience. How do you satisfy both? The problem is that they try to satisfy both and they don't really satisfy either, right? To be fair, listen, if I had to choose between playing the Wrath of the Lich King grittier WoW with 10 people or playing a more lighthearted WoW with Vulpera with 1,000 people, I would probably choose the 1,000 people one. Although I have to believe that they would stop at the Vulpera and 1,000 people. Instead, they keep going into that direction, which I don't personally vibe with. And I don't have to like everything that they do in the video game. I don't have to like every race, every class, every story, every cosmetic. I don't have to like them. That's perfectly fine. But when you keep adding, and we have... It's so much now that at some point, you know, the dislikey parts just get a little bit too much. And it starts to really color the world, the immersion and the flavor, right? Like, this is why I don't agree with people criticizing WoW. That what's some of the popular arguments that is too female centric or whatever. Because when you say that, it's when they say no, that they say that the women in power is wrong or whatever fucking bullshit argument that is, right? There's nothing wrong with that. However, there is a problem with how masculinity is represented in the video game, and I feel like I can say that because I'm a dude and I like masculine stuff. That doesn't mean that the game can only be masculine, but when you talk with these people that are so extreme in their own little talking points, they only see the extreme version of what you're saying, and everything else just like kind of gets blocked out. So you can never have a conversation or discuss this properly with people. It's obviously not just a stretch. Have you not heard of foreshadowing of ominous feelings? Is she gonna make it to town? Oh, she's gonna fly there. Which do you expect is your favorite right now? Havoc. I'd rather play retail as I love Mythic Plus, but I prefer the narrative tones of older WoW. Enjoyment can be nuanced as long as they don't bloat it. Sure. But I feel like they've bloated it in Dragonflight. Maybe that was the speak, and they're kind of turning it a little bit back, a little bit down now. Because if you really think about it from a practical standpoint, WoW is probably the best it's ever been in terms of like its technical part, right? Gameplay, combat, sounds, visuals. WoW has never been better, right? Clearly. You might not like everything that WoW has today, but you have to agree that the profession system is probably the best it's ever been in like over a decade. I'm not saying it's better than it was in Classic or TBC or things like that, but it's clearly better now where professions are actually relevant. I remember Shadowlands, BFA, Legion, where profession were just like a joke. There was no real profession. It was just alchemy. And that's about it. Tailoring made first aid didn't really matter. Any armor that you would make with profession was so shit that nobody even bothered to make it. And it was so expensive to make. But now, with the profession revamp, they've made crafted items actually be relevant. Of course, people have problems with that as well, but when will they never have problems? But in terms of like the technical design of WoW, I feel like WoW is mechanically the best it's ever been. And because it has so many things that it does right, I feel like the things that it doesn't do right are glaring issues that people point out. And some of the things that it hasn't been doing right since probably PFA is cool and epicness. It's supposed to be an epic story. We need heroes. We need heroes that make us go, oh, shit! We just don't have those moments anymore. And I feel like that's what people are saying. They're just using different words and talking points to point that out. I miss cinematics where the same one that Arator, they did the Arator cinematic where he blows up in Red Power, Holy Light Wrath, but that feels like just a one-off. It has almost nothing to do with the story, that never gets brought back, that doesn't become an actual core part of his character and what he does in the video game. I know that they're probably going to go back to that at some point when the light is going to be more prevalent in the story. Maybe he goes back to that when he's fighting Xalatath to avenge his mom or whatever. I don't know. But the fact that they're just not constantly making us feel like we're a part of that world where Red Paladins can just go Super Saiyan, I don't know. You know what I mean? I remember in Shadowlands you had to buy a WoW token to craft a legendary. Jesus Christ. Yeah. See, that's what I mean, right? So we're good. We're actually... But it's very hard to see this because WoW was more than just, you know, hitting mortal strike and execute on an enemy, right? It was also wanting to log in because, oh my god, I just want to be back in Northrend and see if I can fight some Arthas minions because I fucking hate Arthas and I want to kill the Scourge and bring glory to Alliance or Horde, right? There was always that moment. Oh my god, I cannot wait. Today I'm leveling into Shadowmoon Valley. I'm gonna see what fucking Illidan is doing there. I'm gonna push back his demons and Naga. Like that feeling of wanting to be a part of the world, right? Being a part of the story, being immersed into just more than just I'm gonna log in to do my Mythic Plus in my raid and then I'm gonna log off, right? Because you were saying, you guys, I don't know, not every one of you, but most of you guys have just been saying that, man, I just like my Mythic Plus. That's fine, but you know that the game is more than just that, right? There used to be a time when people wanted to just, oh my god, I cannot wait to level through Stranglethorn Vale. I fucking love the jungle. I love trolls and ogres. I want to see what rituals they do and stuff like that. I used to cannot wait to log into the game. Now I log into the game because if I don't, I miss out on all of the activities. The devs cannot make a game that we are excited to get back into, so they have to create systems, a flavor of fear of missing out system, FOMO systems, to keep us engaged into the game. They have to create artificial engagement metrics to make sure that we're subscribed for the longest amount of time, so that their financial quarterly reports can have like decent numbers to push out to their investors and whatever the fuck, right? That's why we get all of these store mounts, all of this cosmetics, housing stuff on the store, because there are a couple of people that buy that stuff, and there's enough whales that buy that shit to compensate for the fact that people actually stop playing and stop paying the subscription because the game doesn't pull them in that much, right? Have a game that's so fun that people cannot get their hands off of. Bro, World of Warcraft was a problem in the late 2000s, man. People were getting addicted to this like crack, bro. You would hear news reports of kids dying for playing too much WoW, and there wasn't that much to do back then, dude. You had like, what, 6 dailies or 6 weeklies? You had 2 dungeons, and that's it. But people couldn't get enough of it, man. Why? Why did they not like it back then? And I feel like the best argument for that is that it had soul, it had character, it had personality, and it had a world that you just couldn't wait to be a part of because the world was cool. And I feel like the modern devs kind of forgot that, or they don't even know what that is, and clearly they don't know how to put it into the game. At least some of them, because fucking the music team is always probably my favorite right now. Music team and the systems team, technical design team, whoever handles how classes play, right? It's a common thing to have extremists in a topic. There will always gonna be people who get butt hurt for talking about X topic. That's true, but the problem is that those people are also the loudest, and unfortunately those people also shut down, like, let's say, what's the middle point? Balanced opinions, like reasonable people, right? And this badass master race during the 4th war, that was really cool, yeah. There's a big difference in having strong female characters because they are strong, and having strong female characters because the writers emasculate the male characters. That's true. Blizz lost the ability to write strong masculine characters as well. That's true. Dude, I thought Sylvanas was like the coolest character in the game that we had left after Varian died. They need to undo their stuck ways of nothing but M+ and go back to Ria. Yeah, but that's the thing, man. M+ and the raids are kind of like the only thing that is keeping the game alive for an entire season. Zangarmarsh was Streepy. Yeah. Or Blades Edge Mountains, dude. we can write either sex with strong traits. Of course, man, but this is such it feels like this is such a cop-out argument because this is not it's weird that we have to say that. Like what I think only the new generations, what is the Gen Zers or whatever, of people never lived through Ellen Ripley or Sarah Connor or characters like that, right? I grew up with those characters. At no point in history did I ever feel like the power dynamic has to be dominated by males until I started to hear it from people telling it to my face, right? I don't know. I feel like the Western mindset broke me. All right, fuck it. Story.
And what's the report? Ooh, Latte. The weapon my brother's doing all this for, I don't even know what it is. What's it gonna take to wake Jean from this Gonsawe?
Gonsawe. I like these terms.
I ask for counsel now. Help me lead the way.
Oh, she has the debuff. Look at that. And she's not full HP. Graze, suffering from a wound that refuses to close. Well, isn't that ominous? And plus caters towards such a big audience that you can't just undo. But it shouldn't be undone. M plus is amazing, man. What do you mean? M plus is great. They should just do more around that. But they know that, and they are doing that. Delves are one of those things. That was in the 2000s, 26, almost 27 years ago. Times change, things evolve, and maybe not as we want, but they evolve. That's true. I bet if WoW would have stayed the same, it would be a game forgotten in the past with not more than 200,000 players. Maybe, but that's a what-if situation, right? You can never know that. And even if you point out the classic numbers as the proof of that, classic numbers only exist in a world where you have the alternative to play retail. If there was no retail, you might have a bigger classic community. I wish they'd stop writing super mysterious bosses that never die. So tired of fighting Xalatath. That's fair. I mean, didn't we fight Sylvanas for like longer? How much does it take to finish the expansion so I can level up another character? What do you mean? There's no such thing as finishing an expansion, bro. It's an MMO, you never finish. If you mean certain aspects of it, like the story is very short. The problem with the story in a new patch is that it gets gated. So we won't be able to do all of the story this week because you get new chapters released every other week, right? So I'm pretty sure maybe like we'll only do the first 3 or 4 chapters, and then the rest ones will probably be yeah, the battle for Atalutec probably might start next week or the week after, and so on and so forth. The Call of the Void, Jesus, that's ominous. That's what I'm saying. I'm agreeing with you. I'm not saying you're not. Yeah. I hope that's not coming across. Where's our Johnny Awesome? Oh my god, I forgot about Johnny Awesome. Let's be honest, Blizz overcompensated with making less masculine lead roles and made a shift towards a more female lead when they got hit with the lawsuits. Yeah, but I feel like that's most of the West, right? That's a trend that most of the West has gone through, probably to overcorrect what was rightfully happening in the industry, but maybe not to the extent that people have been pointing it out. Then again, I don't live in that environment, so don't take my opinion on that. Unfortunately, our generation's brain has been run by Disney and they are unable to write other types of stories. See, I don't like to paint myself as an unwilling pawn or guinea pig. You can think for yourself. You cannot let yourself get your brain run, I think. The Void was better when it was more of a mysterious spectacle. True! I think that's a problem with the scaling and the stakes. I think we should have never been able to fight beings like Demencius and Argus like one-on-one. Which we kind of didn't really, right? But I think there should always be this level of skills like, okay, you're the biggest champions of Azeroth, but even you can only do so much, right? We should never touch the realm of the gods. The realm of the gods should always be above us to keep that mystery going, right? But it's a theme of fantasy story of bridging the gap between mystical and realist. You see that kind of like in Tolkien's Lord of the Rings as well. By the end, doesn't the story stop with like the age of elves and magic has gone, the age of men starts, right? To kind of like point out that the world of Tolkien could essentially essentially evolve into the world that we have, probably to kind of connect our world with them and for us to feel like we're connected more to that, but that also kills the magic of it, that kills the fantasy of it as well. And that's kind of like how it was in Cataclysm when the aspect said, okay, now it's your time, you don't need us anymore. That I dislike that a lot. Bro, it's a fantasy world, keep it fucking fantasy, man. Don't give me this, oh, now the world is less magical, it's more like the world that you live in, so you feel more connected and related to our world. Fuck that, dude. Just let me have the magic, let me have the mystery. That's why we were all here from the beginning. I'm 43. Some of my favorite characters growing up were strong, badass women, but those writers didn't emasculate the male characters to make it seem like the women were stronger than they were. The women were badass all on their own. That's true, man. A lot of the stuff is being narrated to you by the wrong community. Like, I grew up with fucking Terminator, dude. In Terminator 2, I thought Sarah Connor was one of the coolest characters, right? And I was a kid, dude. It was never male versus female. It was just person versus person. I didn't need to be socially educated by people with like no actual social skills to tell me what is right or wrong for me to think, or who I should root for and who I should not root for. I had that as a kid, and my parents didn't have that. We were post-communism Romania. We didn't have those indoctrinations embedded in our culture. My parents didn't say, hey man, that's not true, women cannot beat guys, right? Or we didn't grow that way. So I was fine until like the political correctness started to show up and tell me that I was thinking wrong, that I should feel wrong for who I am and stuff like that. That's bullshit, dude. That's why I don't like it. I don't particularly like to talk about this kind of stuff. I want mythic gear from Delves. Jesus! Horrible Zap! Terrible choice. I love M+ and love pushing high rating every season. I was saying that it would be unhealthy to just undo it. Yeah, super agree. Yeah. It's just disappointing of the views some people have that are my age because I'm 22. Oh shit. We have a youngin in the chat, guys. Be respectful to the youngins. But it's fine because each perspective is their own. I think that Sargeras should have remained as an enigma. Yes. Yes. Oh my gods. The new generation of youngins is agreeing with us. We can make it happen. The problem with Blizz storytelling nowadays too is too much telling and not showing. I don't know if that's the case. Aren't they showing us a lot? First rule of good writing. I do agree. Show, don't tell. That's definitely true. Once you break that simple rule, your writing can't be good. That's definitely true. Tomb Raider was badass. Listen, man, I will give you Sarah Connor and Ellen Ripley, and I'm not saying that Lara Croft isn't badass, but let's be honest, dude. Why was it really you were playing those games? Listen, it's fine to accept who you are, man. It's fine to like what you like, dude. We're all human here, right? Women want to see ripped dudes, and in like, I don't understand what women like about guys. I don't get you guys. I don't know why you like guys. But I'm sure you have certain physical traits and expressions of masculinity that you find very attractive, and whenever they're portrayed in media, you really like it. This is just like how guys have that for women as well, right? But let's be honest, man. You know why you like Lara Croft, dude. Don't lie to me, man. I cannot take you seriously. Warcraft 2 was wood, structures, bow and arrows, magic and medieval armor. Suddenly WoW has spaceships, makes it more. So yeah, World of StarCraft, yeah. I don't think characters should be reduced to what sex they are. True, a character is more than that. That's definitely fair. And it was never about that, dude. Like, whenever you had like different characters portrayed as being central to the plot, it was never because their identity or their whatever, it was never the forefront of their character. The story to reach endgame, yeah, the story is very short. The game is not necessarily about a story in terms of MMO, bro. The game is just about constantly playing and feeling like you're a part of the world, right? If you finish all of the quests with the story, that's about, let's say, 20 to 30 hours of gameplay, which is quite a bit, to be fair. Maybe not even as much. Let's say it's about 5 to 10 hours per patch, multiply that by how many patches an expansion has. Then you do the raid and the dungeons once for the story and the lore to feel like, you know, you've seen the game, and you can probably stop there, and that's about, I don't know, 30 to 50 hours a game, which is standard for most games nowadays, right? But the difference is that in MMO, you're incentivized to constantly keep playing, get better gear, be better at that fight, level out other characters, and so on and so forth, right? Long time viewer, first time in the stream. Love your take on that, man. Oh shit, man. Thanks, Zachary. Appreciate you, dude. Hey Flame, what is the fastest way to level a character since some walking dungeons are not available anymore? I think the fastest way, one of the fastest way, is to, assumingly you have the warband experience buff if it's an alt, is to quest through the zones, and while you're questing, always pick up praise to do, because praise give you about what, 10 to 20% of a level if you just turn in the quest at the end. So you just layer the activities, you shoot two birds with one stone, right? Something like that. Hit two birds with one stone. So you try to want to do that. Pick a bunch of quests in Eversong Woods. Also pick the Southworld Soiree dailies, because you can, if you're not max level still, you can still do those. Pick a prey in Eversong Woods as well, and then just do multiple things at once. And then just stockpile XP turn-ins. Right. If I got a Trove Hunter's Bounty, can I even use it this week? That's a good question. I actually don't know. You can use the map and get a heroic piece. Really? Can we do +8 delves this week? A youngin who's based. It's gonna snow in August in Texas, lol. We aren't doomed after all. The faith in future generation is restored. The point is, don't just stop. Oh shit. Oh my god, you guys are chatting like crazy today. The point is, don't just stop stuff in your game because you think people will enjoy it. I still cannot read. Jesus Christ. Stick it to the thematics value. Rainbows of content are not the way. Yeah, it tends to dilute the game, I feel. Personally, I love characters because of what they represent and who they are and how they're developed from the world around them, much like how Garrosh grew to resent Thrall. I like that development. That's actually a good point, yeah. Do you have any minor influence talking to any WoW devs on issues? Probably not, no. Dude, bigger content creators have made bigger points about WoW that the devs completely ignored. And also, I don't think it's a... I don't know. I'm pretty sure some of the devs are mildly connected to the community, and these points are not necessarily hidden from them, but it's very hard to have a conversation online because depending on who you talk to, apparently on Twitter I'm a bigot, so and a misogynist or whatever, right? Because I want more masculinity in the game, apparently I probably don't like women or whatever. So like, I don't know how many people seriously believe that or color their opinions about opinions online with that in mind. So I don't know, dude. I wouldn't bet my money on it. And that's not my job to influence the game. I'm just a content creator. I like playing video games. I make videos about it. It just so happens that WoW is such an emotionally involved game that I have opinions about it, and it just so happens that those opinions are contradictory to how the game is developed. I don't want to be... I don't think Marcelian wants that either, to be the voice that the devs have to listen to. I mean, it would be nice, but that's not the point. That's not why we're here. If they think that, let's say, just to use myself as an example, if they think that whatever I'm saying is good and maybe they can take something from it, that's great. If they don't, then that's kind of also great. At the end of the day, it's kind of their game to make. It would be nice if they could make the game that I would like, but you know, that's just a very selfish way to look at it. Level fast with the help of the Star Quest would tell me to kill 100% of the mobs. Star Quest? What is the Star Quests? Star Quests? Oh, you mean these? Yeah, these are like kind of like a world quest. These are world quests. This is good too, yeah. Obviously do the world quest in the zones too, yeah. Dell's up to 11 this week? Get the fuck out, really? Make strong male or female roles, just not as at the expense of others, which is all I asked, and think that's fair take, and stop killing off awesome lore characters like Ronin or Crassus or Vol'jin. That's fine. Varian had probably the best death in Warcraft, I feel. As much as you like Varian, I love Varian, but if you're gonna kill off characters, that's how you do it. I use Varian's death and Saurfang. Varians and Saurfang, although I love those characters, Varians and Saurfang had some of the best deaths in video games. I'm asking this because retrieving character list memory leak issues, so many people can't currently play the game, and Blizzard hasn't said anything about... Oh, I'm pretty sure they know this, dude. I'm pretty sure they know this. They probably don't say, so the reason why they might not say anything is because they don't want to create the expectation that a fix is coming out soon, because they probably don't know how quickly they can fix that. And if they say we're aware of this, then people might expect a specific time frame for that issue to be resolved. And if it's not resolved within those time frame, then the people can get really upset. I understand this concept, right? It's not like they're not aware or they didn't want to fix it. They're probably doing their best to make sure their highest priority right now is fixing bugs. I'm pretty sure that's the highest priority right now. All hands on deck fixing all of the issues, right? They're just probably not saying anything, so not to alarm people and not to make them cause them extra frustration. That's how WoW is meant to be. It's meant to be a man's game. It was based off of Warhammer shit back in the day. Maybe, but you know, Warhammer is not really a man's game too. You have Sisters of Battle, bro. Who won the mount? The giveaway hasn't concluded yet. I'm probably gonna do the giveaway in about 30 minutes, I think. I remember how disturbing Tyrion's death was in Legion. Yeah, but that's good, man. Listen, make heroes martyrs when they die. That's great. And have their death mean something. Have that death push the story, push other characters to evolve. That's what deaths as an engine in a story should do, right? I like what Alice to the Moon is saying. Is that an Alice in Wonderland reference? I don't get how we can kill off characters when my character can revive that. I mean, we don't ask those questions, man. I don't think Varian paid the subscription for WoW that month. I think that's probably it. What should be a man's game is a crazy take. Yeah, I'm not... Like, I understand what he's trying to say, but that can also be taken a little bit too far. I don't think so. Listen, bro, as long as I like masculinity and I want masculinity in the game, being a dude zone, I'm not like, that's boring, dude. I don't want to be in a sausage party. That's fine. You can be in a sausage party if you want. That's all good, dude. We need feminine energy in our lives, nerds. Otherwise, it just gets too much dude. Too much dude is too much dude. Oh, your name is just Alice. All right. Not Alice in Wonderland. Arthur's death helped Jaina, Illidan, and Uther's story evolve. But Arthur's death had meaning to the Alliance as a whole, and to the Forsaken. Arthur's death actually helped Sylvanas evolve. Right? Sylvanas probably had the biggest stakes in Arthur's dying, right? Who are the biggest victims of the Scourge? Humans and Blood Elves, clearly, right? Arthas killed... destroyed Dalaran. I don't know if you can count Stratholme, but I guess Stratholme and everything prior to that was just the plague. But to Arthas as a character, the biggest victims were probably Sylvanas and the High Elves, right? Arthas literally massacred almost their entire population. So Sylvanas would have had the most amount of stakes into killing Arthas, or the most amount of revenge power or revenge drive, and she got it, and she lost meaning, and she threw herself off Feist Crown, right? If that's still canon, might not be anymore. That's what this period, it makes us wake up to the reality of the human experience. My dad died on Christmas Day 10 years ago from an accidental overdose. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I stopped drinking and vaping the next day. I'll be damned if my kids grow up without a father. But that's a very good way to make something positive out of a tragedy, man. But in a fantasy world, it's hard to really understand how it's used as a narrative pusher. But I think I just explained it, right? Saurusfang death was a meaningful one. It pushed the Horde to unite once again against Sylvanas and the Shadowlands, right? What else? Unfortunately, WoW doesn't have a lot of good deaths, but Varian's death was to steal Anduin's resolve as the future of the Alliance, which it kind of did, right? It rallied the Alliance to reinforce their attacks upon the Broken Shore, right? It made them realize that, you know, threat is fucking real. Vol'jin's death as well, right? it stealed the Horde, theoretically. It pushed Sylvanas to the War Chief, but at the time we didn't know because of the Shadowlands bullshit. I'm pretty sure Sylvanas didn't become War Chief in Legion just so that she could usher in the Jailer. I don't think the Jailer was even planned during that time. The phasing problem is pissing me off. What's a phasing? Oh, yeah, but that's Welcome's MMO, man. It's a lot of people playing the game, and it can get very laggy if you would see everybody. Phasing and sharding is basically solving that. They killed Vol'jin just because Varian died. See, okay, so here's my take on Vol'jin's death, okay? And this is where I've started to really have problems with the lore. When Vol'jin died, he had one of the coolest deaths ever. He said Sylvanas needs to be War Chief. Many will not understand, but the Loa spoke to him and told him what it was. And I'm pretty sure it wasn't planned for Muezala to be the Loa. I think they just shoehorned that in later on to just for Shadowlands to make sense. But I think the initial plan, and maybe not, but if it wasn't, then maybe I'm a better writer. I'm kidding. Arrogance. Hubris. I think the major reason why Vol'jin made Sylvanas the War Chief is because she had what it took to be a leader, first of all, clearly. She was a very militaristic leader, and the Horde needed that against the Burning Legion. We needed a military leader. Thrall is a uniter, is a diplomat more than anything, right? Thrall isn't a bad leader, but I don't think Thrall is what we needed. We definitely needed Sylvanas, if we're gonna take that out of context, right? And I'm pretty sure at the time, and still then, I've said this before in the past, I think Death was the enemy of the Void, because the Void cannot control Death, because Death is the end of possibilities, is the end of limitless paths of the future and insanity, right? So theoretically, the Forsaken and the Undead were the natural enemy of the Void, right? And obviously, the Burning Legion was not an extension of the Void, but maybe that's why the Loa put Sylvanas in charge, right? And I think this is why Sylvanas also wanted to kill everybody in Teldrassil as well. She wanted an army of undead. It was a wrong thing to do, but it was an army of undead that can stand against N'Zoth and the old gods and the incoming Void, right? But then they probably planned Shadowlands at some point, so they had to justify this, so they just turned Sylvanas into a war criminal. Let's not forget that Afrasiabi actually wanted to destroy Sylvanas' character because he didn't like the Sylvanas character for some reason. I think that's kind of publicly known at this point. So it would make sense that her character became shit in Shadowlands, and we don't like it because he didn't want the character Sylvanas to be liked by people, and not in the sense of Joffrey Baratheon, where you don't like the character because the character is just dislikable. No, as in just a shit character, shittly written, right? And then that's why I like Sylvanas' kind of redemption in Shadowlands when you do it post War Within, which is really cool. So that's why I think Vol'jin wanted to put Sylvanas in charge of the Horde, and not because Muezala in cahoots with the Jailer wanted Sylvanas there, right? I feel like that's a cop-out. That's why I think Vol'jin's death was important. The season 2 officially start? No, that's next week. There's a healthy balance to how masculinity and femininity is portrayed without boiling one down. I mean, either sex shares traits to a certain extent, so boiling WoW down to a man's game is ignorant in my opinion. Yeah, I agree. I think Sylvanas should have had release. I wouldn't mind if she actually died. That's fine, but the problem is with killing her off as a character, that wouldn't create anything right now. That would just make a bunch of people say finally, but that doesn't move the story anywhere. I think her punishment being to be in the maw either forever or for a very long time, I think that really fits it. And if putting Sylvanas in the maw can turn Shadowlands from a shit expansion and story into something interesting, because there's a new ruler in the maw that could probably shape the lore of Shadowlands to an extent where they can rewrite certain things and they would make sense, because, you know, we've put Sylvanas, it's no longer the Jailer there, but it's Sylvanas. I think Sylvanas is the only way we could have a Shadowlands that we won't be, you know, sad that happened, right? I feel like that's the only way. So I think Sylvanas being put in Shadowlands instead of being killed is way better. I actually wasn't educated on why Sylvanas was the way she was in Shadowlands. I retract my prior statement. Yeah, see, that's the thing. If you play, I don't know if you've played Warcraft 3, Alice. You should. And then, you know, I guess this is a lot to ask, but obviously knowing Sylvanas' path throughout the expansions of World of Warcraft, how she was basically looking for revenge against Arthas and created undead to, or liberated the undead. I think she was the first undead to break free from the Lich King, and then the rest of the Forsaken followed suit. And then she rallied the Forsaken, actually gave him a place, because what happened was, I'm pretty sure this is how it happened, because this was even in the book. When the Forsaken broke apart from the mind control of the Lich King, they tried to go back to their family, but they were undead. And all of their families rejected them, because obviously they're undead, they're zombies right now. So they didn't have a place. They were ostracized by their faction and their families. So Sylvanas kind of rounded all of them up, which is really cool, a cool thing to do as a character, right? And then she wanted to constantly hunt Arthas down, and when Arthas was killed by us in Icecrown, she saw that she had no more meaning, so she threw herself off of Icecrown, essentially dying, right? And her soul went to whatever hell was at the time. I don't know if it was classified as Shadowlands or not, but there she saw Arthas' spirit and hell, and she notices that hell was actually fucking scary, and she didn't fucking want to be there anymore, and a Valkyr sacrificed her life to bring Sylvanas back, and that's how we had her back in the meantime. And that's where I think Sylvanas' character started to evolve, but it got kind of destroyed at the end of BFA and Shadowlands. That's my opinion. You can be an Amani, technically. They gave us a toy that lasts. No toys. I think Sylvanas reminded Alex of an ex. Lol. Imagine if it was a petty reason like that, dude. Imagine if that was how it was, man. If Plater is not working for you, Rouge, Plater actually has issues, but if you're using our profile, make sure to check our Discord channel where Marcelian posted in how to make your Plater work, and after you've done that, close your and open your game again. That's what I did, and it works for me. I've noticed that some of these stories seem to be recycled from older content with different characters. Probably. That wouldn't be necessarily true. You can only have so much imagination at some point. Thank you, Vaulty, for the tier 1, man. I appreciate you, dude. It's just easy. Apologies for my prior statement. Don't apologize. Jesus Christ. It's fine. I wasn't educated. Jesus. We're talking about a video game. Who cares? Don't worry about it. I've played WoW since I was a child, but I should play Warcraft 3. Oh, you should play Warcraft 2 as well. You can play Warcraft 1 if you really want to, but I actually recommend people to start from Warcraft 2. But if you play Warcraft 2, you might have the same narrow-minded opinions as me. But hey. Ads sub, but I'll rewind stream to listen again. Jesus Christ. Goddamn ads. Oh shit, Volty gifted a sub to Alice. Oh, thanks, Volty, my man. I'm gonna yap during an ad. We shouldn't have ads anymore as a sub now, no? What you said about the Valkyrie sacrificing themselves for her makes sense, especially because that happens again during the Silver Pine Forest questline. That's true, yeah. Yeah, all right. So there you go. Let's see what this is about.
My scouts found a sealed crypt to the south. They said a ghost appeared and scared them shelless.
The ghost could have been alive when Ulatek was summoned. Maybe we can learn more from them.
You have come for... I am the one who set Zul'Jin in pursuit of Ulatek. I will do whatever I can to help bring him home.
He's always chased Yamani's ancient glory. But this time he's found more than he bargained for.
Go away. I be trying to meditate. Malakras must be inside the temple along with Zul'Jin. They are both enemies of Yamani.
Ooh.
No. Malakras is...
She's protecting her little brother. That's so sweet.
We'll knock some sense back into Zul'Jin's thick skull.
I am the blade of the... Despite all that has come to pass, Lorthamar maintains that this is not Silvermoon's crisis to solve.
Only a few Amani were willing to fight at the Darkwell. Looks like the elves feel the same about us.
I mean, you know.
Araka, my friend.
Oh, I'm curious what she says. Lenience on Zul'Jin will be seen as weakness. I know the justice of Zulaman and how we deal with traitors. If he weren't my brother, I would take his head and paint my face with his blood for all he's done. Jesus! But he's my brother and I'm the Hashe. Anyone who wants John gotta come through me first. That's actually really wholesome. Damn it, John. I know why he's doing it. I just When Season robs the gash for Zul'Jan Cutter, I'm the one who can knock some sense into him. I know there's a way. Shit.
You're right, Ashura. We can't fight this threat without more knowledge of Ulatek. And I need you to find it.
I will aid your search. Perhaps what we uncover can convince Zul'Jan to see reason.
Alright, cool. I'll pick up Warcraft 3 for extended context. Sure, go for it. Super recommend.
Do not fear
To the main island. Oh. How do you got your add-ons working? Just normal. Little brother has plot armor. No, man! Little brother has a nice sister. Why can people have nice sisters, man? I also like to think Captain Trolla. Who's that? Is Scroll Sage, Nolas? I have no idea who those people are. Carrying on helping turtles make it safely to the water. Lol. When your toothbrush came in, $140 for that toothbrush. Does that make coffee? Jesus Christ. And Turtle Cat. That's Toka, no?
Wild guide you well.
This is Toka. Oh, I thought you were talking about a different character.
I will meet you outside the crypt.
Akuzon's winds guide you. We'll get ready to fight when everyone stops fussing over this little cut.
Come on. Zul'Jara, it's not the little cut. It's foreshadowing problems. Alright, you know what? Let's do the giveaway now. Because I'm only really on this mount to kind of showcase it for you guys. Because this is the giveaway. And I kind of want to get rid of it. It's cool. It's the workings of the mount is really cool. It's just the aesthetics of it is not really for me. All right, we're gonna start the giveaway. I only have one code for you guys, but we have. Oh my god, I forgot to put. Oh my god, I forgot to put hashtag WoW partner. I need to put hashtag WoW partner. No. Hashtag WoW _ partner. This is terrible. All right, just to confirm, the code was given to us by Blizzard and the WoW team. This is strictly for you guys to enjoy the new patch. So I do want to say that this is not coming from us directly. It's coming from Blizzard. So be grateful to Blizzard, guys, because they provided us with the code. Right, so I'm gonna give you guys a couple of minutes to make sure that you're tagged into the giveaway, because I only see like 40 people here. In order to be a part of the giveaway, type hashtag giveaway in chat. I will draw out a random winner. You have to be in chat to claim it, unless you're like a mod or somebody that I have on DMs that I can just send you the code. Just so that I don't know that the code doesn't go to like bots or whatever. So make sure you type hashtag giveaway. You only have to do this once, and then you're good. Nice. Now I see the roles, the things. Can I put this on screen? So you guys see it. Is this it? Moobot. Okay, you don't need to see the whole thing, I think. Right, for now we're gonna be here. Probably like this. There we go. A bot will essentially draw the winner. I'm gonna wait for a few minutes to get more people in. It doesn't work on YouTube, guys. If you're on YouTube, I'm gonna give you some moments to hop onto Twitch. Twitch.tv/Marcelian&Flame. That's because we just cannot have this bot doesn't work on YouTube last I checked, so we couldn't do the giveaway on 2 separate channels. So if you want it, I'll wait for you guys. I can give you like 10 more minutes or something like that. Yo, Vault, you crazy dude. Holy shit, with more gifted subs. Thank you so much for the tier 1s, man. Appreciate you. God damn it. Yeah, I'm sorry for the YouTube people. It is what it is. YouTube doesn't have a good platform for all of these things, which is why we're still, you know, on Twitch. So you have a couple of minutes to go through. I won't pull in the winner just now, so yeah. Love your content, bro. First time being in Twitch chat. I usually watch you on YouTube. Oh, appreciate you, dude. Well, I hope you get them out, the giveaway. Listen. If I pull the winner and you're not in chat in time to like claim it, I will move to somebody else. So please be in chat in about, let's say, 10 minutes. I'll give you guys 10 minutes. Can I put a timer somewhere? I can put it in game, right? Let me see. What is it? SW? Yes. Oh shit, I cannot do a backwards timer. What is this? Okay, stopwatch. What is this? What does this do? Oh, is that a reset? That's a reset. Okay. Once this reaches 10 minutes, we will stop the giveaway. I'll make this a little bit smaller so it doesn't cover a lot of the game. Just so that people can see the giveaway is still on. Go for it and good luck to you. In the meantime, I'll attempt to keep doing this story. Use the toy from Decor Duel. I don't know if I have that. What do I use that toy for?
Decor Dual Hourglass has a 5-minute timer.
What does that do? Oh, to use it for the but I mean this everybody can see this, so I'm fine. It's fine.
Hold. I hear the goddess's voice. She is.
Oh shit, is she?
You hail from above. We beseech you, goddess. Show us what you mean for us to see.
Pick up your spear, Jackmo. Our people are dying. The Armani need you.
A vision of the past. We are listening, goddess.
Memory of a priestess. The goddess answers. There must be some lessons to learn in this vision.
Perhaps we'll meet.
Find the 3 walls of memories in front of the path of whispers. Okay.
Let her wisdom guide your way. I will find you ahead.
All right.
Our war band is not strong enough. We must retreat.
This priest should be good for raid this year, right? I mean, should be, sure, but I think it's one of the weaker healers. This priest is really cool, sure. I think you can always find a decent raid spot with this priest because it has really good defensives.
No, put your faith in me.
Zandalari and their Loa. Oh shit. Memory of escalation.
I defended our people. I took this land for the Armani.
Oh shit, who's this? How are we feeling about Fire Mage for this patch? Looking for an alt as a hard rogue main. I was considering Fire Mage as well. It's still a simple spec. If you enjoy that, that's perfectly fine. I think playing Pyroclasm is definitely more interesting than in Season 1. Enough where I was close to maining it as well. If that means anything. And I am an avid Fire Mage hater. Everybody knows this.
She must have led us here for a reason.
Alright. Okay, we finally have 100 entrants. I dig that. 7 more minutes, guys. Make sure you're eligible for the thing.
Your path leads you deep.
What was buried? Investigate the 3 chambers in the crypto that died? Denied? Slay undead, cleanse necrotic energy. Okay, so this is just the standard. Oh, I don't level upgrade. Let's go. It's one of the very few rare times where my character is not geared enough to do the new content, and questing actually gives me gear upgrades. It's kind of nice. Eon, slap, feel the wrath of my tentacles. Smack. All right. Yo, what's this? Cleansing. We just put the lid back on. That's how we cleanse stuff. And that it was received something. I'm hoping my beloved Deathstalker spec receives meaningful changes or rework in the future. Are you the only rogue in the game that likes Deathstalker? I like the concept of it, but the application of it is... I'm a Deathstalker as a rogue. Oof. God bless your soul. That sounds terrible. I thought this sucker was very thematic for assassination for sure, but the mechanics of the Deathstalker's mark being so finicky is something I can live without. Yeah, well, I'm killing all of these guys, dude, for sure. Necrotic chamber investigated.
We buried Ulatek. She must not awaken.
Ooh.
Wait, we seek answers.
They buried Ulatek. So this happened obviously in the past, but after they summoned Ulatek to fight the Akir. I always wanted to try Rogue, but I'm not a fan of builder-spender archetypes in MMOs. That's why I love this priest. That's fair. Builder-spender kind of rules out a lot of specs though, no? I was gonna recommend enhancement, but that's also builder-spender. BM Hunter doing OP damage. That's what's up. You enjoyed that BM Hunter, boy. I've been playing Rogue my whole life. As an F-Lock was a close second and then third for me as Arms Warrior. You have some base tastes, Alice. Not a lot of people like Arms Warrior. I think it's lazy design, just my opinion. Builder spender, really? How would you rework? Just tell me one builder spender spec and how would you rework it? I'm curious. What am I doing here? Look at all these guys making all this noise here, bro. Ooh, look at Ulathek's heads.
A mural of two beasts, as we saw in the den of Epics. One slew the other, then died of it.
3 more minutes. Can I finish the quest by the time the timer runs out? Slay the Crypt Guardian. Witness the final mural. The money spirit bar is the way up ahead. Vanquish it. Okay.
These murals are not just recorded history. They
Do I just sack the tier set? I guess I sack the tier set. Fuck it. Is that the giveaway? That is, Alex. That is. But you're signed up for it, right? You are one of the first ones. We're doing it in about 3 minutes. I love Arms Warrior because it feels like a night, and I like how deliberate and methodical it is. Jesus Christ, Alice. You're the perfect player. It's exactly what I like. Well, not a knight, no, because really the cream Arms Warrior is Broxigar and then Grommash Hellscream, right? I wonder if Alice is going to play Warcraft 3 now, and he or she is gonna come back after Warcraft 3 and be like, actually, I think Arms is a better Blade Master class, not a knight class, not this boring knight human thing, but an orc. I wonder if Grom Hellscream is gonna steal your heart and you become the true fan of the true... What's going on here? Where's the thing that I'm supposed to do? Ooh, 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 ooh. Vampiric Embrace. Void Torrent. Dead. I did 58k DPS, baby. We're getting there. I'm on, but I'll definitely make sure to tell you my thoughts when I get to playing it. Oh my god, I cannot wait to know if you like Grom Hellscream. Ah, if only they could translate Broxigar's story into the game. Oh, that's what made me love Works. Alright, we have 1 more minute. Let me finish the story.
The Amani must never repeat what happened in that swamp. Bury everything.
Ooh.
Another vision. The goddess points
The goddess. I like her voice actor. She's really cool. I guess I'm out.
Good luck with the giveaway, everyone. Type hashtag giveaway in Twitch chat for
That's
luck.
what's up. So I always need because a lot of the talents in Outlaw Tree enhances builders when I'm not playing as, of course. There are less traditional builder spender specs in WoW that you could enjoy as a builder spender hater. But really, I mean, how do you, what spec is not a, that's why I wanted to know what spec is not a builder spender, because in order to have ooh, all right, 10 minutes is up. I'm finishing this thought and then we do the giveaway. As far as builder spenders is concerned, in order to have a payoff moment, you have to build towards it. So naturally, that would mean that you have to have builder spenders no matter what. It might not be combo points and energy and stuff like that, but it could be like Maelstrom weapon charges with enhancement, rage with warrior, right? I guess healers are not outside of Holy Paladin are not necessarily builder spenders, I suppose. See your view on why you don't personally enjoy it. I don't think you can change it from builder spender without Blizzard's designing the specs to get away from ramping damage. Yeah, but that's what I mean, right? I feel like every class in a video game is a builder spender to some extent, no? All right. 30 seconds, guys, and I'm pulling the plug on the giveaway. I'm just gonna select the winner, though. 160 entries. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Drawing the first entrant, the first winner, iDragonite. Congratulations, iDragonite. I want to see you in chat. Say hi. Let us know. Let me shout you out right now and claim your. Oh, there you go. There's iDragonite. That's what's up. We see him right here. All right, let me send me a whisper if you can, so I can give you the code. Oh my god, finally Moobot is working properly and I can see the chatter here. Perfect, perfect. Congratulations, iDragonite. You are the winner of our singular code. Hopefully we have more in the future. Let me get you here. Do I have a whisper from you? Yes! Oh my god, and you're the first one that actually whispers really quick. I love you so much. So that I don't have to like search manually. Let me get that code for you. Also, let me know that it worked. That would be really helpful. I want to make sure that everybody gets their code. Yo. Grats. Oh, and Volty also gifting a tier 1 sub to iDragonite. Volty, my man, listen, appreciate you, dude. You're all right, man. Thanks for the support. It means a lot to us, man. Yeah, Volty is the MVP for sure. Evokers aren't builder spenders. I mean, you are spending essence. Of course they are. You're building passively your essences and deliberately with an RNG proc with essence burst. And you're definitely spending essences to do damage, right? It's not in the traditional way, but it's not what we talked about. Oh shit, Kai, I didn't see you there, man. I can't think of a class that isn't in a nuance spend. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I'm saying as well, right? You have to. It just kind of defeats the point. In order to do something, you have to have something, and in order to have something, you have to get it. So in a sense, to get something, you have to build to get it, right? So that's what I mean. It's you can make a point of like very deliberate builder spenders, like combo points can be a little bit too on the nose, but you know. See it this way, now you can stay rude. True. I mean, you did give me a way to solve my problem, Kai, and I wouldn't listen to you, so I guess, you know, now you have an out. Right, I should probably stop the giveaway, though, so I don't give people the wrong opinion. How do we close this? Archive? Okay, cool. And now change the command. Edit. Hashtag giveaway. Currently, there are no giveaways running. Keep up for future ones. What the fuck? There we go. I can take it from the title as well. There we go. I'm just gonna go against Blizzard's new philosophy. I don't see how they get away from it and stop ramping damage. I mean, they could, yeah, so deliberate, they could probably work around deliberate builder spenders. I guess Evoker is maybe one of the best examples of what you can do with, you know, playing a little bit more with the builder spender things. But then you would have to just put everything on cooldown, right? You have to put everything on cooldown, so then you just juggle static cooldowns unless you have like cooldown reductions. But then you could say that instead of combo points, you're building the seconds that you shave off from cooldowns. Because what stops you from casting your most overpowered ability over and over again? If it's not the resource that it costs, then it has to be a cooldown, right? And having everything on cooldown can be a little bit static or a little bit rigid unless that cooldown is dynamic. So that cooldown being dynamic means that you can like shave seconds off of that cooldown by doing different things in the rotation, right? And you could just, in essence, that's still building spending, right? You're building cooldown reduction and then spending it. So from a conceptual standpoint, that's, you know, that's always how it's gonna be, right? See, so what you need, Vaulty, is you need dynamic cooldowns, which is what I personally enjoy. A good example for dynamic cooldowns is, what was it, Outlaw Rogue? Is the definition of dynamic cooldowns. You have combo points, but really your combo points are a means to an end. You really want Adrenaline Rush, you want Killing Spree, you want Between the Eyes. Even though they consume resources, that's not the point. They have big cooldowns. So then you work towards resetting their cooldowns more and more and more. You might also like Enhancement Shaman. Yes, you have Maelstrom weapon charge that you use for your Lightning Bolt and Chain Lightning finishers, but really your actual good consistent damage comes from Storm Strikes and all of those, and those are not builder spenders. They just have a cooldown, so you kind of like juggle the cooldowns to make sure that you're most efficient in your rotation, right? So maybe try those specs out and see how you feel. I don't like static rotations. That's really what I'm saying. Taking away my personal freedom is boring. I super agree. I don't like static rotations either, man. Holy Power is the devil. I don't disagree. I don't feel like that's the most interesting resource either. I feel like Red Paladin would be that way if Holy Power wasn't present. Yeah, but that's what I mean, right? Unless you have every ability has to have a cost. Otherwise, you just spam your only strongest ability and you ignore the rest. So the cost can either be in a resource or the cost could be in its cooldown, right? When it's a cooldown thing, it could be something like the basic rotation of enhancement, where every ability has a cooldown. So that's like the definition of not static. I knew there was another spec that I really enjoyed with dynamic cooldowns. I guess if you don't like static rotations, I can obviously recommend Shadow Priest. Even though it's a builder spender spec, it has moments of it that are a little bit RNG-ish, and they kind of switch up the rotation. They're like, oh shit, I gotta do this now, right? Outlaw Rogue, and you have dynamic cooldown and combo points are hardly a facet because of how quickly you can generate those. Yeah. So, well, Outlaw was my first example too. I love this priest. I just have to manage mana. I have a lot of personal freedom to make decisions. Yeah, healers would probably be the ones with the least static rotation, because with healers you always have to kind of adapt, right? You have mana essentially, right? So that's your spender, right? You spend mana. You don't kind of build mana the way you would build combo points and other stuff. You could try stuff like Resto Shaman, Resto Druid. It sounds like. It's interesting that you think of your choice in class and spec based off of their rotation, not their role. A lot of people would choose based off of their role. What is the current eye level of your priest? It's shit, bro. It's absolutely shit. It's 219. We're getting there, dude. We're goddamn getting there.
Speak to me.
How much time do I have left? I have a little bit left. Maybe I can finish this goddamn story. Oh, is it? I don't think so.
I actually achieved doing my last dungeon of listed dungeons for season by Sunday and got 2K by the last evening of season 1. Too much solo open world content.
Good job.
isn't working. Zuljara, you can't.
I won't let Malagras' lies take my brother.
The paladin keeping the warrior alive. How thematic.
What do you want? The Hashe has given her orders. Our scouts are still looking for Zul'Shan. Zuljara wants to believe he can be brought home. Maybe. But he's still gonna...
Yeah, I mean, that stands for what he's done, clearly. From how I see it, I think Volty would really like Shaman in any degree. Yeah, that's why I recommended Enhancement, yeah. I love playing specs where I can't just memorize rotation. I want to be on my damn toes. But I'm also retired, so I have all day to play whatever I want. So when leaning healers, I love the personal freedom. Dude, definitely try Resto Druid. And Resto Druid is thematically my favorite healer to play in the game. For better or worse, I think Resto Druid is the only real Druid spec that still exists in the game that interacts with all of your shapeshift. You have so much flexibility in anything that you do and how you respond to things. The way your healing works is also very... a little bit reminiscent of Discipline Priest in the sense that you have to like kind of like prep a bunch of stuff. But Resto Druid is the prep healer. You might like it. I don't know what race to play for another Arms Warrior. I was thinking Undead. Ooh. I would recommend you Orc. A female or female orcs have probably the best rig for cool ass warrior transmogs. It's just because how their body's proportion. I think like it's perfect. But in terms of animation, I mean, if you like animations, I don't know.
Can you hear that?
Oh shit, she's hallucinating.
Getting closer.
Listen to me, Zuljara. Zul'Jan dealt you this wound. He set himself against you, your people.
Zul'Jan didn't mean to like fuck her up though.
He is my brother. It's my job to protect him. And I let him down. He blames himself for our uncle's death. He needs it to not be in vain. Malagras is using that guilt to control.
It's a very wise way to look at the issue.
Power for himself.
No doubt Silvermoon will be his next target. If only Lorthamar would set aside his grudges.
The Amani never die. We will survive.
And this guy's Mog is very out there, dude.
Fight this
This is a very interesting trust. What are these wings?
You find that brother of mine.
Zuljara, easy.
Is this like some store transmog stuff? I mean, warriors, female Magar orc. Oh, they used to have like the coolest hairstyles. I think regular female orcs have better ones now. Merle looks great. I can't think of another race that proportion looks as good with armor mog. It depends. It could be male Nightborn. It could be male Zandalari if you don't mind toes. They have good, like female orcs have a more human rig than actual human characters. And a lot of stuff doesn't clip for them. She's green, like Windwalker Monk. Bro, stop it, dude. Alright, where am I going? What am I doing here? Stop peddling your Windwalker nonsense, bro. I don't know what wings those are, but he's running the Paladin PvP shoulders, and I don't know what else. Yeah, I thought it's like, man, I would look really great as a priest with that, as a holy priest, but... Do I have anything like that? Let me see if I can start. No, it is. Oh, is this like... Where do I get these from? Is this like some commercial stuff? Dawnfire. Oh, this might be BlizzCon stuff. Yeah, this is probably BlizzCon stuff. So I have these. The helmet looks very goofy. All right, maybe we can make like a priesty mog. This looks very Valkyrie. I don't know if I can make this work though. I could do this, but lol. This looks so stupid. Ooh. I don't think it looks that great on a dwarf. I think my dwarf is too tiny. We could do this. Let's try this for now. Crypt Cleanser Raiment. Nah. I need a holy one. Do we do gold with red? I guess it depends on what type of robes I can find. We could do gold with white. Is this a back piece or it is a back piece? Oh, I could do it like this. Ah, it's too much now. But I definitely need a gold robe if I'm gonna do if these are like wings. Can do this. What is this? Dude, my dude is way too ripped and way too fucking muscular for proper priest monks, man. Oh, we could do this. Oh, with a little bit of crackle there. Ooh. This doesn't look... I don't know if this matches Shadow as much, but... Okay, then what pants? The problem is we don't have gold stuff. I don't think it works that way. Oh, what is this? Nah. Oh, we could do this. This is from a different set. I think this might be the way. I think this matches the wings best. Males Andalari are so sick. They have a nice rig. I had the males Andalari, but I didn't like their walk. Their walk was too goofy. They were like hopping on like a little kid. It was goofy. But if you can stomach that, whenever you pop a big cooldown, they go, "Hurr!" And that was really cool. We could go with some parchment thing. Do we go with red? Nah, we go with this one. Right, might need to change the gloves. Ooh, that's a little bit much actually. This is a lot too. Why are they so fucking fancy, man? Ooh, oh, alright, it's not too bad. It's a little bit too much. Are these shackles? No, this doesn't do anything. I don't think I have good... Do I do whites? Oh, we could do this. This is what I don't like about this robe. Like, it has these metally things around my wrists. It's a little bit much. I don't know. Do I have a pair of gloves that goes over that? Ooh, this just clips over it. Oh, this clips into it too. Ugh. Do I have a better chest piece? Was just wondering what should be done this week. I did all the questing part. What else I should be doing? The new zone, farm currencies if you want. I think you can do tier 11 delves from what people were talking about. Okay, this could work. Ooh, can I blend the brown with the gold? I wonder. No, it's not good. I could do this. And I could get brown boots. And maybe brown gloves. Would that be a nice brown and gold? I don't like this cloak this robe better than the previous one, but it's a little bit too blue. Or maybe it works. I wish the option to turn on the old WoW models was still available, though I can say some races have good new models. You like the old models? I mean, that's fine, I guess. A bit too blocky for my taste. I'm excited by the wings. It's because they're holy fiery voidy wings. I'm gonna turn them all shadowy once I shift it to shadow form. I mean, I'm hoping that that's how they will look. We'll see. We'll figure it out. I think this is a little bit too clean for my rough dwarf. That might as well be a blacksmith. What if I put a brown hood? Would that work? Oh, it works better, baby. Ooh, yeah. I like it. I like it a lot. We need a staff now. This could work. Back posture. All that talk about chairs at the start of the stream kind of made me very conscious about my back posture. Ooh, I could just do the discipline staff, I think. Which is one of my favorite staffs in the game. Staffies. I guess pants don't matter, lol, because you never see my pants. Flying mounts. Ooh. So we can either do this or set up a MOG. Create macro. Okay, I need to search. What was it called? There you go. Algarian Stormrider. Can I not change this color? I can change the color. I'll definitely change the color. And for ground mounts, do I have a ram? Do I have a cool dwarfy ram? That also works on a priest. Was there another word for rams that I could use? What about a horse? If I just type horse, I just get like basic stuff. They are running on hot rocks, that's true. The robe unfortunately conflicts with a lot of gloves, I think. This robe, yeah, I think these are the best gloves that I could find. The robe has some like sapphire engravings on it, and I guess the gloves have it too. They're just a different shade of blue, but I mean, come on. And the staff kind of complements all of these as well, so I think this is like the best thing. I don't know if they're even the same set. Alighted hand wraps. No, they're not the same thing. I'm sad I play Horde and don't know what realm you're on. I could link you my outfits, but it doesn't matter what you play. Unless you have Horde, Horde specific transmogs that I cannot use. I'm way too innocent to be a shadow priest? Really? There's the darkness, the hate, the malice, the evil, but that's not what shadow priest is though. That's a warlock. You're describing a warlock, brother. And let's see how all of this looks once I shift into shadow form. I need stallion. It's only one stallion. Ooh. Sea braid stallion. No. I want something like white or golden though. Because I'm going to be using it quite a bit. But I don't know if I have the options. Something that works on a dwarf. Fell Crusher.
Do you think the Season 2 storyline is detouring from the Void Saga storyline?
I mean, it is. But we know that we're going to have the Arator and Umbric questline. That is going to expand on that, right? They're going to go after Xal'atath. This is very World of Warcrafty, right? This is it's not like a Warcrafty thing. We just take a break from the void, kind of like this looks good color wise, but I don't know. Charger. It makes sense. Ooh, it makes sense to have patches that contrast each other, right? So from all the void and blue and purple, we're going to like green and brownish. Ooh, Golden King. Jesus Christ. I don't even know where I got that mount from. Are we the gold? We're the king? We're the king. King! It's way too much. Yeah, it's a little bit too much. Alright, let's stop here. Save outfits. Claim free. I need to... There you go. Clear current, nope. Change name icon, that's what I want. Yoink. Change name icon. Holy? Question mark. Okay. Oh, oh my god, this looks so good with the shadow form. Look at this. Oh, this looks so much better because I got the faint shadow form thing. Look at this shit. Yeah. It's not as bright anymore. I kind of really like this. Wait. This is a wrong mount.
So what Undermine Season 2 did, is this a Season 2 of an expansion pattern?
You know what? You might be right. I'm thinking what other expansions we had before. Where one season was just like a little bit like, you know, this is their beach episode where they're just the filler season, right? I guess. Yeah, the name of the final chapter is what is it? The Call of the Void, right? The Call of the Void. So I think this is fine. Golden King is the guild mount. Oh, that's true. It's the guild mount. That is true. Wow. Dude, like, it feels like the Amani are so upbeat. I guess maybe it's their accents. Feels like a very upbeat race. BFA detoured, I think, for a second with Crucible of Storms, but it was a while ago. No, I don't think so. BFA was always about... I mean, Season 1 was Old God, right? It was Uldir with the Old God facility and the artificial Old God's Gahoon. Season 2 probably detour from that to the Alliance versus Sword, maybe. So maybe you're right. But now with the Crucible of Storms. If anything, Crucible of Storms was more tied to Season 1 and Season 3, which was the main theme of the expansion, right?
You and me, small tusks. We're gonna pull the secrets out of this swamp.
Oh my god, I'm so tiny. Oh shit. Oh, I reached barely to his knee. This dude is so huge. I'm a dwarf. In the video game. The video game. Delve boss is bugged and doesn't give them Schmexy crests. I don't. Should it give myth crests in week 1? Oh, this is kind of nice. Oh my god, I love that that you can see the mod through the shadow animations. Actually, this is a really good transmog. I dare anybody to say otherwise. You know I'm right. You fucking know it. Look at me. Look at me. Look, you can see my transmog. All of this shit. Heroic crest. Oh. Was it not supposed to give myth crests? Ian said himself that we will know at the end why is Ulatek linked to the void, so maybe Ulatek defeat cinematic will reveal more. Well, obviously Ulatek was used to destroy the voids when they fought against the Akir, right? So if anything, she could be, I assume it's a she. She could be the type of weapon that we could use against the void, even though obviously she's evil right now. Ooh. Bog Tyrants. Oh, leave me alone. No, no.
The Armani race reminds me of Zandalar race.
Armani. Giorgio Armani trolls. Let's go. Confirmed. The Armani are too upbeat for the situation they are in. Sure, I guess. Ankle biter. Don't call me that. I'm insecure about my height. Maybe that's why I play dwarfs. Oh my god, I love those bursts. So fucking thematic, dude. Run away, bitches! Run away in fear. It will look dope on a proper race like a gnome. What? Shut up, man. Proper race, gnome. Bullshit. Oh no. Which add-on are you using for nameplates? Plater. Those are sick either way. I actually appreciate the inclusion of Dark Iron and always thought that they would be perfect to place. Oh my god, you're like regurgitating my talking points? Are you living in my head? Those are all of the things that I say. Kind of, almost. Not really, but close enough. Wait, did I do the thing? Run away, leave me alone. No. Oh, my little shadowy clones. Look at all the suck that's going on. I'm the master of the suck. Not too bad we're not gonna play Cthulhu. I have a Dark Iron or Warlock on Alliance. Dark Irons are clearly paladins? Paladins. I guess Emperor Thorson was a priest, right? Three out of 6. I don't need that guy. Lost Tortolan. I shall free you from the madness. I know of such things. I am versed in resisting the madness whispers of dark forces. Yo. Where are the Tortolans, man? Where are Tortolans? Oh, Tortolans. I thought this was a mineral vine. Oh! Never mind. We got him. One more. Ooh. Got him. Peace! We're out. Zoom. We got pants. Yo! That blew up in my face.
The song of the goddess.
The song of the goddess.
Pained somehow.
Witness Azeroth's memories across the altar of wrath. Cool. Collect 12 ancient weaponry. Cool. What do you think is the most enjoyable tank spec? Right now, maybe Vengeance for me. But a lot of people vibe with Blood Decay, but probably that's only because Blood Decay is very strong. I call cap on the Blood Decay enjoyers. I know what you're doing. Yo, is this like a hyper spawn? There we go. Boom! We summoned the void. They're dead. Oh, they're not dead because of me. They're dead because of this guy. I need one more thing. Interesting. What's crazy is I have never made a DH. Now's the time. Now's the perfect time. I have opened the door for you. Once you go DH, you never go back. What rhymes with H? Do you ever think that it would be nice if Blizzard added the secondary effects from weapons cloaks to the transmog system if they won't bring Reaper back? Secondary effects. Weapons cloaks. What do you mean? Secondary effects from weapon cloaks. Like the cantrips? Like the... Monk Boar? I don't know what Monk Boar is. What's Monk Boar, dude? Missing region, the money, privateer key. Privateer? Would it be underwater? Oh, look at this cove. The cove. Malfunctioning stuff. Seems to function just well. A toy? What does the toy do? Channel the arcane magic of the staff to summon an image of its original owner. Ha! Okay, that's a funny toy. I have a Mistweaver monk that I haven't played since late BFA. Play Venice Demon Hunter. Gen question, are you and Marcelian brothers friends or lovers? We're friends. Those are the 3 things people can be, by the way, guys, in case you didn't know. I thought I... Never mind. Never mind. Oof. Smada, I don't know what that is. Is this an anagram? I'm supposed to probably get an item of some sort to understand what the ghost is saying, right? I'm guessing that's the gist. We investigate the weapons. 256. Dagger. Oh, but I don't have an offhand. Well, that's not great.
We must witness the rest of this vision together.
Uncle and nephew should have seen them at Comic-Con. Gamescom.
So, your path leads you.
Wait, were you at Gamescom? I don't remember seeing you at Gamescom, Alex.
Flame is being PG these days. Hee hee.
PG? Am I PG? What do you mean?
Look around, Nexali. There's no more time. You are more than a cultist, sister.
Our warriors died for the Amani.
Oh, so this is also a sister-brother thing.
You will save us.
I'm new to the channel, so I guess I've learned lore. There is much lore to learn, yes. Oh, she's using the dagger that Zul'Jan is using. What's the range on this? The Pandera cloaks and the weapons that gave unique abilities. Oh, like that. So legendaries, then. But, okay, but then I don't understand what that has to do with Reforge, though. And they follow Instagram. I don't remember what the context of this is. No, we used to get these questions a lot during BFA. And Marcelian just started to say that he's my niece. Initially it was like father-son stuff, right? We had people coming in, oh, I think it's so great you're doing YouTube with your father. And I'm like, yeah. That's what's up. I wish an answer shaman would return to two-handed, but I understand why it isn't. Okay, now you really are regurgitating my talking points, alright? I think you are a clone made out of my own thoughts, sent here to agree with me. Yo, how many more? Oh, right, I'm done with these. I just need these. And herein begins the suck. Become food. Oh shit. Oh. Man. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, this seems like a much more extreme version of Zul'jin, I guess. Small worlds, indeed. It's a small world after all. Suck! If only you had plot armor, Zuyu, not the rival. I have plot armor, so I will kill him. Always hated you. I'm going by. Who do I kill next? I wish I could do troll voices, man. Sounds so cool. Who do I kill next? Who them? All right. Nexali. Evil. Right. I think I was late to the Amani race suck, but do you think that they will? Do you think I don't know, honestly. I don't know what they're thinking. There's no precedent that would push me to believe that 100% they will be added. If I would be Blizzard, obviously I would, even if I didn't like it, because I saw how many people liked and wanted Amani. This is what we were doing at the beginning of the stream, was basically rotating through all of the latest videos that they've put on, because we could keep going backwards. Every trailer that had any mild references to any of the trolls had at least 2 to 3 of the top comments be "give us some money please," with like hundreds and hundreds of votes. And there were like so many of those types of comments. There you go, look at that. Kithix. Oh no, this is when they summon Ulathek. Was she the conduit for Ulathek? Ooh, this is pretty cool. Jesus. So everybody dies, right? Even her brother? Oh my god, are they painting the Amani Empire to be built upon the sacrifices of all of those? Alright. That's pretty cool, actually. Cool. Oh. Is she possessed? Ming. Ooh. Oh shit, he fucking flew, dude. Just think an Amani War and Mythic Tomb of Sargeras would be so good. An Amani Mythic Tomb of Sargeras. Oh, you mean an Amani Warrior with a set. Dude, Amani everything, dude. Fuck. Oh, just having double axes. Oh, and all of the cool Amani. Is he dead? No, he's not dead. Wait, where'd she go? Hello? Hello? I'm supposed to be here, though. Hello? They said to come here. There's nobody here. They told me this was the place. Am I supposed to... Oh, there we go. Oh shit. She's healing back? That's not fair. How am I stopping that heal? She will spawn. Yeah, we got. We got it this time, boys. Alright, I'm holding my cooldowns because I cannot do damage to it. Now we go. Now we go. Pop and prick embrace and heal. Get my HP going up. Got her. Whew. Orwena, can I heal you back up? Oh, never mind. She can just lol. Can you give our Wrestle Druids that tranquility?
The dagger, the sacrifices. I know what afflicts Zul'Shara.
You hit hard for having such little tusks.
Lol. Rip trolls for real. Yeah, well, personally, Mythic Tomb is my favorite set for Warrior, but in general, my favorite set is probably Dreamwalker Rayman for Druids from original Nax. That's fair. Oh, that one? Okay, now I know you're not my clone anymore. Favorite set for Warrior, definitely Dreadnought set.
This is no venom, but a curse. The same one that summoned Ulatek.
Oh, is this, check other troops inside Vault of Atoll Attack. Okay, this is giving us a Vault of Atoll Attack. That's good. Held in offense. Ooh, we have, one-handed offense. A reptile dysfunction. Thank you for the prime. I said it. I said the thing out loud. I heard myself saying it, and I said it. It's been said now. It's yeah. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate you. It's you got it. You did the thing. We did the meme. Right, I think I'm gonna stop right here and go and have some food. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Super appreciate you and all of your support, guys, and thank you for participating in today's stream. We will have, I'm double checking because I say this a bunch of times and I mess up the schedule, but we should have a video for today. The reason why yesterday's stream was so delayed, it should be today. Yes. So as soon as the stream goes down, we will have a video on our YouTube, and we will be back tomorrow with more stream goodness. Enjoy the patch day, everybody. Love y'all. Take care and see you next time. Bye-bye. Later.